We'll have fun music. That is the day and time. Oh. So, this is. Oh, I guess I'll use a different cube. Hey, I know the perfect cube to use. This cube that was sitting on a shelf that we recently moved down to the basement. Maintenance. Oh, what is that supposed to be? Ooh, that's not going away, but anyways. Hopefully you can hear me just fine. I'm gonna talk a bit louder than my other thing I did earlier. But, okay, so I hopefully actually follow through with this, but this is actually probably gonna be a very long video. That is gonna be a vlog, so I've changed my method for doing quote unquote work now. I've changed my method again. So I'm no longer going to be recording myself doing work because it's too much of a hassle to do that, because you have to turn on OBS, record. I mean, that only takes a minute. But first of all, sometimes it hinders me because I need to actually use OBS to do stuff. But second of all, it's a very much of a pain to have to go back through all those recordings, save all the recordings, and rename the videos and then upload them. I don't want to have to deal with all that anymore, so I've cut that out completely, and I'm instead gonna. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna use a timer though either, because even the timer is stressful, because then I am constantly thinking about whether or not I turn the timer on or not, which sucks. So I'm not gonna use a timer or a recording thing. All I'm gonna do is make these vlogs. I've already wasted a massive amount of time earlier. Specifically 25 minutes. When I was recording another, it was an audio vlog, but I was recording another vlog. But that type of vlog is not going to be on YouTube at all. But I'm now making a vlog that I'll upload to YouTube sometime in the distant future. Because the way I'm going to be doing these is I don't want to have to worry about it, so I will either keep them on my phone or eventually move them onto my computer when I get the chance and keep them in a folder. I will keep all of them in a folder, and then at some point in the very distant future, I'll rename all or I won't need to rename them, because all I'm going to do with the files, the video files, is I'm going to combine them all into Windows Movie Maker. It's going to be fine, but the audio is going to be distinct, but it doesn't even matter because all you're looking at is a wall anyways, so it doesn't matter. So I'm going to recombine all the videos in Windows Movie Maker, save the video, and then upload that as a long video. I did that one time on my channel already. I wonder how long that video was. I want to actually look. I'm curious. Man, wasting time. But I did this kind of thing before. And it's nice because I don't. So, first of all, I want to upload to my main channel because then more people will see it. Because on my second channel, basically nobody watches those videos. Like, those videos get 0 views for the most part. Whereas if I upload on the main channel, it will get a significant amount of views. Well, not significant, but usually my vlogs, if I just do an unedited vlog, even the edited vlogs, I don't think people can even tell the difference between them, because both the edited and unedited vlogs don't get that many views, but a vlog on my channel nowadays would get 10 views probably on average, which is not very many obviously, but that's still more than 0, which is the amount of views we get on my second channel. So that's a change for these vlogs, but I don't want to annoy my subscribers with tons and tons of vlogs because they're low quality videos. And I'm putting as little effort as possible into them because this is not supposed to be a high quality video. This is supposed to be a tool that I use to get stuff done. Nice thinking solid, dude. So what I want to do instead is, instead of uploading tons of vlogs, Also, this will play into the idea that I don't have to do tons of work until I can put off all this work till later. But anyways, I will wait till a certain period of time, maybe after I finish making a video or something, or maybe after I finish making like 2 or 3 videos. Who knows? We'll see. But at some point in the future, I will combine them all together into one video, and it'll just be one video. So it'll only take up one little tiny space in their subscription box, and it won't be that big of a deal. Because they might unsubscribe if I fill up the subscription with low quality videos. But I'll just do that and upload on the channel. It's one more video. Now let's see how long the video is on this channel. 1920s videos. Nope, I was about to distract myself by watching YouTube, but I will not do it. Even though it's only a 10-second video. Because I can click on the 10-second video, and then I'll see another video I want to watch, and then I'm gone. So anyways, the title of the video is a period. Oh, hello! Hello! A period is literally the title of the video. What the heck are you talking about? Hello? Now I have to actually scroll down and find it. You've got to be kidding me right now. It was like 2 years ago, right? Maybe even 3 years ago. Please let me find it, please. Come on. It's very easy to tell what its thumbnail is because it's just a lamp. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. It was like a bunch of vlogs I did finishing up my high school career or something. I think so. Oh, look at this. I wonder why that's not available. I found it. It's so stupid because you can't even search for this. I literally searched with a period and nothing came up. That's so stupid. Wow, this is almost a 6-hour-long video. Let's go back to the beginning. Why did I show my timer? Oh, holy crap. I literally set a 14-hour timer for myself? Are you serious? Why would I do that? I set a 14-hour timer for myself. That's crazy. I'm gonna skip to like a certain part of the video. Well, that's enough of that wasted time. Anyways, that's the idea I'm going for. Same type of thing, except I'm not carrying the camera around. I'm actually having it sitting on my bed, staring at a wall, because I don't have to carry it and worry about touching the screen and stopping the recording, and lots of different things. But I don't know how effective these vlogs really even are at stuff, because I mean, well, first of all, the earlier vlog I recorded didn't help me at all whatsoever. I did not feel any better after recording that. So why would I feel better after recording this? Gosh dang it. I guess I'm just gonna have to deal with the fact that there's gonna be long periods of time where I don't say anything, because that's the price that I'm paying for what I'm trying to do here, which is to prepare myself mentally to do something which I don't want to do. Oh, you don't want to do that? Well, then why the heck are you trying to do that for a living? Because it's the least objectionable Oh shit. That's fine. Man, well, it's back to my sniffing days because like my mom bought me this nose spray thingy, and I was actually using it. I think it was actually working for a while, but then it kind of stopped spraying it out very well, and I couldn't get it to fix itself, so I just threw it in the garbage. May have been a bad idea, but I just couldn't get it to spray out properly. You know, like I did everything it said to do, which is to shake the bottle and spray it a few times, but nothing seemed to be working, so I just threw it in the garbage. And now my nose is back to being kind of stuff. I don't feel like making a stupid video. Dude, I can't believe in a month and a half after not making a video, I still can't bring myself to make a video. This is insane. What is going on right now? I feel tired. You know I'm tired. Because I didn't really even try to go to sleep till like 11:30 p.m. And then I got up at 7 because I had to take out garbage and stuff. That's funny. I'm gonna take a different approach to making a video to try to do better with the video. But okay, so I'm pretty sure that this new approach to making a video is actually gonna be make it much harder to complete the video because I need it to be better. The other videos were all super rushed and not very good quality videos in terms of, you know, I kind of just rushed through the editing. Like, I didn't spend too much time like trying to time everything correctly and all that. And kind of just the first thing that came to mind is what I would put on the screen. It's not like I thoughtfully thought about it. And music, I just kind of put songs in. I didn't really try to think about like strategic placement of the music in the videos. But I think I want to try to improve that. It's not like I have to make an epic video or anything. I just need to do something a little bit better than what I was doing before and try to take a slightly different approach or something and like try to make it something I'm proud of or something, whatever. Like, I'm trying to take the approach that like Sean P. Sports does, where he says that he just wants to make content that he's proud of, that he, or yeah, basically just that, and he just want to make his content that's true to himself, I guess, and not try to just do something because it will get you more views. But that's precisely what I'm trying to do, is get views. So it's a weird contradiction, but I feel like if I try to stay more true to myself and try to make something that I find to be high quality or something like that, then maybe that will counterintuitively actually get me more views. Oh, but the video I'm going to be making is a video relating to all of this 3x3 solves that I did in the year 2021. So very similar to the year-long cubing session video. And you know what's funny? The year-long cubing session video is one of my worst performing high-effort videos. That's funny. Like my best performing high effort videos were actually about the Crash with Sanity videos for some reason. I don't know how those got more views. I don't know why. It's kind of weird. Like I don't know why my cubing videos got way less views than my Crash with Sanity videos. Why is that? Why do the cubing videos get less views? Wait, there's no way that Crash with Sanity has actually more fans than cubing, right? Like, how many people are fans of cubing? Like, how many thousands of people? Isn't it like 1 million people or something? Because, like, I guess technically, if you look at the exact number, there's like 800,000 copies of Crash Insanity that were sold or something. But whereas cubing, I don't know how many people are into cubing. Like, isn't it like up to 1 million or something? Like, it might actually be a very comparable amount of people that are into both things. But I feel like cubing is more popular. Like, I feel like cubing is more popular to people, but like just because you didn't go to a competition doesn't mean you're not into cubing. Like, there's probably thousands of people who are still into cubing. They just haven't been to a competition. But anyways, for some random reason, my Twin Sanity videos are actually doing better than my cubing videos in terms of the high effort videos. But in terms of generally videos on my channel, well, like if I upload just like solve videos, lately my solve videos actually haven't been getting very many views. It's kind of weird. For some reason, my solve videos, like if I upload an average of 12 or a single solve, those don't get that many views. It's kind of weird. Oh, they only get like 20 views. Whereas if I upload a Crash with Sanity video, like world record fail, that will get like 60 or 70 views. It doesn't make any sense. Like, how am I getting so many views from the Crash with Sanity people and not from the cubing people? I don't get it. Because I thought cubing was more popular, but oh well. I'm gonna make a cubing video, even though it's the worst performing video on my channel. Slightly worse, not that much worse. But I hear people. You know, what a perfect time to make a vlog. When Chloe's getting ready for work. Nice job, buddy. God. I'm getting tired. I'm getting really tired. From walking. Just walking around is making me tired. Man, I'm so pathetic. Oh, jeez. I don't even feel like starting on this. And I still feel like recording it too. Maybe I should stream it. I don't want to stream it. There's too much work. And I felt like recording it because then I felt like talking to myself while I do stuff. I'm so tired. I think I'm allergic to doing work. And somebody allergic to work can't function in this society. Because whenever I think about starting on that video, I just feel so tortured. I still feel like recording with OBS. Even after all this, I still feel like it because now at least I can kind of talk to somebody. I mean, even if nobody watches the video. I think I am still gonna record on OBS. I just hate how OBS, the longer you record a file in OBS, the more laggy your computer gets, and it really sucks because it makes me stressed out. Like, I have to. Yeah, no, let's just not bother with it. We'll just have to get used to not recording. We'll just have to get used to it. Maybe I will do the timer thing. And let's just be very casual about the timer, because the timer it's just something. It's a mental thing for me where it's like, I don't know. We'll do the timer. It's a nice compromise, and the compromise will even include the clause where if I forget to start the timer, don't worry about it. Just start it again. Don't think about the timer at all. Don't think about it. Ugh, the timer's a distraction. I can't have a distraction. That's the problem with the timer, man. Oh, you know, maybe what I'll do instead of a timer is just write down the time that I start working. I don't. I'm tired. Because I went to sleep, or I tried to go to sleep at 11:30, and then I woke up probably around like 6 something, and then got up at 7, so very little sleep. What's that message? Oh, you know what's funny? Now I have to go do something else. I have to actually go do something else now because of distractions, so this whole vlog was pointless. Funny. Wow. Why am I making another vlog at 11:50? Even though I already made one slightly earlier. The reason is because of distractions that I'm not very happy about. So like, firstly, I had to go pick up something from the store for my stepmother when I lived with but then secondly I decided to eat lunch because it was like 11 something. Gosh dang it, dude. So now it's already 11:50 and I haven't even started yet. What a great time. Great job. That was fun. Great job. Stupid Mondays. foggy before you start every single time. So of course it's gonna take forever. So. But every single time I try to work on something, this is the kind of thing happens. Oh, that was fun. Barely even used. That was fun. Oh man, I don't feel like making a video. I don't want to make a video. I don't want to make it. I forgot whether I decided to use the timer or not. Did I decide to use the stop it timer? Well, now I have to decide again because I forgot what my decision was. Oh, I remember. My decision was I will use it, but I won't worry too much if I forget it. I just try to not think about it. Don't ever look at it. Just turn it on. Turn on the timer. Just remember to turn on the timer when you start. Then just shut off your mind for the rest of the time until you're done, and then turn it on. Oh man, it's too stressful. Really, that's what you think. It's too stressful to sleep and just okay, fine, I won't use it. Ugh. Wait, didn't I change my plan and say that I would just write down the time that I started? I guess I'll do that because that's simpler, I guess. I don't have to have a timer in the background where I always feel the urge to like look at it and stuff. So I guess that makes sense. So we'll just have a notepad document. I just type in the time. I still have 2 more chores I have to do today, which is to bring in the garbage bins, and then I have to fold my laundry. So many stupid idiot distractions. Why can't they just have nothing to deal with? I have to make a stinking video. I have to make a stinking video because it's either I somehow managed to make a living on YouTube, which is so unlikely with how things have been going so far, or like I think I could do it if I actually put effort into it. If I actually worked, if I treated it the exact same as anyone would treat a full-time job and worked at it like 8 hours a day, like five days a week. If I actually did that, I probably could pull it off. But I just cannot do it for that long. That was fun. Wow. Oh, come on. I got another message. My dad said to try to start the Buick again when it warms up. Are you serious? Stop giving me more distractions than we deal with. Dude, why would the car magically decide to start? Like, I tried to start earlier, it didn't start. So why would it magically decide to start later in the day? It doesn't make sense. Come on. It's so funny how I feel stressed out even though I don't even have a job or school. I feel stressed out right now because I have to try to make a good YouTube video, which is only going to be a tiny little thing that, you know, even if I make a good video, I don't even know if it's going to get that many more views. Like, how can people tell it's a good video other than by watching it? I guess what happens is the YouTube algorithm favors videos that people actually like watching. Namely, that people watch all the way through, I guess, and like the video and stuff. Like, if people like the video and watch all the way through it, then I think the YouTube algorithm favors it more and like recommends it to more people. So that's what I have to do. I have to somehow trigger the algorithm by getting people to watch a video. my other videos are not doing the trick. Now, a couple of my other videos have gotten up to like 130 views, but that's nothing. That is nothing. Even if one of my videos got like 1 million views, I would still be far from where I need to be. That's how incredibly far away I am from succeeding at this right now. Even if one of my videos got 1 million views, that still wouldn't be good enough. I'm pretty sure you can't make a living off of one video that gets 1 million views. That's not how it works. Lots of people have gotten 1 million views in videos. I'm pretty sure like 1 million, even if you ended up making money off of that video that got 1 million views, I think you would make like only a small amount of money that wouldn't be enough from that video. Like it would be a significant amount of money, but it wouldn't be like the amount of money needed to survive. Because you need a lot of money to survive and stuff. Like you probably need, well, depending on where you live, because I think I live in a very low cost area of the country where I could maybe live off of like, I could possibly live off of maybe $15,000 a year or something, I don't know, but yeah, $15,000 in a year is what I would need to probably be able to support myself, but it's not like I even need to be. Well, I do. Don't I want to get out of here? Don't I want to get out of my parents' house and go live on my own? I mean, if I bought like a super cheap apartment and I was able to somehow survive on $15,000 a year, I guess I could do that. I could pretty easily make enough money to survive just by getting like getting an entry level job at like Walmart or McDonald's or whatever. Like I could probably make enough money just because of how the minimum wage or the starting wage for all these places has gone up drastically over the last few years, I think. So like if I was to like, I think my mom said actually, like just a starting job at the Dubuque Walmart by itself would make like an insane amount of money, like $15 to $18 an hour or something. Stop it. What if I got an accounting job even though I didn't finish my degree? Stop. My original year-long cubing session video didn't get enough views. Let's see how many views it got. I'm basically doing the exact same video, but it's going to be a better version of the video basically, and it's going to be, instead of like September to September, it's going to be just the year of 2021. So let's see how many views it got. That's the first high effort video I made, and guess how many views it has now? After 4 months, it was uploaded 4 months ago. 4 months ago. Can't believe I've been doing this for 4 months, but it's true. I've been doing this for longer than 4 months actually. But yep, it only got 70 views total. 70. 70. Are you serious? And guess, I'm pretty sure it got to like 60 after like a few weeks, and then it just kind of stopped getting views. So yeah, that video that I'm trying to kind of make a better version of only got 70 views. But again, if I try to make it better, if I somehow manage to make a video that's actually good enough to where people enjoy watching it and watch it all the way through and are more likely to like the video, that is where I trigger the okay, stupid window, keep these closed. it opened Microsoft Edge because it's stupid. So stop. That was funny. Stop. Why'd you open 2 tabs? Stop it. Stop. Close. Get out. That was funny. Okay. Oh, so yeah, I think. No, I'm not going to specifically try to think. What is a video people will enjoy? I'm going to have a different mindset. My mindset is going to be something more along the lines of, what is a video that I'm proud of, and that is true to myself. I don't know. Those are the only 2 phrases I can come up with to describe what I'm trying to do. But that was fun. Was I going to record it for the week? No, I wasn't, because it's too distracting. There's too many different layers of distraction that comes with it. But it has benefits too, because the benefits of that are that I get to talk to myself. Nice job. You're creepy. What? How is it creepy to talk to yourself? But like, it actually kind of helps me if I'm talking to myself. And why would I bother talking to myself if it's gonna be lost to time and I'm gonna forget about it? That's why I record. Like, I think I am gonna record after all. I guess I'll record. Well, so there goes my whole plan of not recording. I'll probably wait like a long time to upload it to YouTube though. But anyways, I think that's gonna help. I think, man, I hate that I have to record with OBS every single time. Okay, but here's the new rule. Do not worry about using OBS. So like the thing I used to have to worry about with that was that I have to worry about like having to stop the recording so that I could do a recording for one of my videos with OBS and like, well, don't worry. And I worried because I wanted every recording to be like 1 hour long. Well, I'm not worried about that anymore. Just completely ignore that. As long as it's recorded, it doesn't matter. Even if it's like a bunch of short little videos, don't care about it. Just don't care about it. Okay. I think I'm almost ready. Ready, serious, dude. You've been trying to get ready to start on this video for, well, you could say you've been trying to do this for a month and a half, but I haven't really been trying to do it for that long. But I've been trying, today at least, I've been trying to start on this video ever since about 9 o'clock a.m. Wait, no, it wasn't that late. Didn't they try to start earlier than that? Oh yeah, I remember, I think I was going to try to start at 8:30 and then I decided to wait till 9 because that was when I had to move my laundry to the dryer. And now it's already 12 o'clock. Well, considering how much time I wasted today, I need to work on that video until about 7 p.m. So, and then I guess, just gotta sit down and start on this video. Wow, that was fun. How funny this video must be right now. For the like 1 or 2 people that ever watch it. Good job. A third vlog? A third one? Are you serious? Oh, wait just a minute here. A third vlog. Oh yeah, there. Wait, what? Hello? How am I supposed to do this? Okay. Third vlog already. Oh, nice music. We have Crash, Crash of the Titans. Why am I making another vlog? The reason is because of more distractions, because I'm done. Okay, so actually the reason why there was some stuff, but basically it actually mostly had to do with the fact that the internet stopped working, so then I decided to just do those chores that I mentioned earlier. So I got the garbage bins back inside, and then I folded my laundry, and then there's somebody. I think that's the male personality. And then I was a stupid moron, idiot, so I decided to eat the rest of the cookie dough that was in the fridge, and it didn't even taste that good. Gosh dang it, that was a waste. And I was also watching. What is his name? Run Past Opinion. His breakdown of the Bears Seahawks game from like a week ago. But anyways, so very bad news in relation to the project. The bad news is that I cannot combine the sessions. Oh, come on, man. Seriously? I spent such a long time trying to figure out how to combine the sessions. And I just couldn't do it. Like, I came so close to doing it a few times. I actually did combine the sessions in terms of their CVS files or something. Like, I combined their CVS files using this weird program I found. So I do have a CVS file with the sessions that are combined. But the problem is for some reason you can't like import that CVS file into CS Timer, and you cannot import that CVS file into Quavico Cubing. Why can't you do that? I don't get it. And also, like the program that I found, it doesn't make any sense. Why would you export the CVS file if you can't even put it into CS Timer? It doesn't make any sense. Because it literally says, the button says export CS Timers CVS. And guess what? There is even a way to export it to a text file on that program, but it's with the Twisty Timer. It says Twisty Timer text file. And CS Timer, supposedly you're able to import the data from other sessions. So I thought that if I just exported it to the text file for Twisty Timer and then I imported it into CS Timer, it would work, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I was not able to get it to work. The only thing I was able to do was to combine the two sessions within a third program, the third program, but just a program that I downloaded. And that program was not very good for what I wanted it to do, because the only thing I was able to do with it was, so I get to see a graph of all the different averages, but that graph is really hard to really interpret because it's not very well made, because like when you try to select a certain part of the graph, it doesn't, like the bottom part of it, the bottom label doesn't actually change at all. It just changes the appearance of it. So you can zoom in on like the line, but you can't see the labels for the line and see like when it was done. So it really sucks. So all I get to see with that program is the line. Also, I was able to figure out that you could export the data to a CVS file, including a bunch of the averages, and you could basically, I mean, the problem with that is that you could just, I guess that's the only place you could do it, but basically, I could use that to manually, like, track how the average of 1,000 goes, like, if it goes up or down or whatever. I guess I could do that, like, that's really all I wanted to do anyways, with the combined sessions that I couldn't already do with them separated. Like, the only thing I can't do with them separated is, like, track the average of 1,000 for, like, the first 1,000 solves of the second part of it. But I can do that with this new program, so maybe I'll use that, I guess, I don't know. Like, I guess I could look into it, but I don't know if it's really worth it. Because basically the average of 1,000 goes from like 8.5 all the way down to like 8.2 8.2 or 8.19 or 8.18 or something. So like it kind of, I would assume it just kind of like steadily decreases from 8.5 to 8.1 or 8. I don't remember what it was. I think it was 8.1. Yeah, that's what I would assume it does. Like even any variation within that, it's not that important. Like the only important thing is that it goes down to 8.1. Dang it. But that's kind of useless information. I don't feel like doing anything. Whoa. Man, losing so much motivation to do this. I am just not motivated to do this at all, in the slightest whatsoever. It's 3:39. I am just so not feel like doing this. I wonder if I should just not do anything on Mondays because of all the distractions. But that's not how normal people work. So shut up. Oh gosh, dang it. Like Mondays are the worst. Maybe I shouldn't do anything on Mondays. But that would basically mean that 3 days of the week I would do nothing. Because you can't just say you won't do anything because you'll be too distracted for like only a small portion of the day. And it's not like the grand total amount of time that I spent doing other stuff other than doing this, or that I spent being distracted, was not even that many. It was like 3 hours or something, and the day lasts like 15 hours. So you have plenty. That's stupid. What? So like I spent so long just trying to do that and I was not able to. I guess I have one last ditch effort to do it because there was one thing I didn't try yet, but I highly doubt this is gonna work. I'm not gonna be able to do this. Like I'm 95% sure that I can't do this, but I was gonna try to put both of the files into Quebeco Cubing and then see if there was some kind of option on that website to combine the files. Like I just said, that's probably not gonna work, but I'll try it anyways. And I'll just accept the fact that I can't do it. And all that work was for nothing and it was pointless. Ooh, but also, like I wanted to write this script, but I felt like I had to actually look at the data first before I started writing the script. So I think what I'll have to do is basically, like, maybe I will just start writing the script, like after I try, because I'll write the script and then if I need to do something, I'll do it. In terms of the session, looking at data. Oh, you just called your sessions data. That's too. You can't just call the most trivial of activities, which is solving a Rubik's Cube, and the recording of your times data, because data implies it's actually important. And cubing is not important. What do I average in keeping right now? Well, what do you consider to be your current average, buddy? What do you consider it to be? My current average of 10,000 is 8.41. I mean, I guess that's the closest you're going to get to a current average. But what about your current average of 1,000? That's 8.35. It's not even that different. But my current average of 100 and 200 are 8.1, so therefore I'm fast. Ugh. I don't feel like doing this. I don't get. People go to work. People go to work and do something they don't feel like doing for 40 hours a week. Like, what percentage of the people who do that stuff don't feel like doing it and still do it anyways? I mean, I guess they. Like, what would happen to my brain if I was literally physically forced to do that? Would it just rapidly deteriorate until I went insane? Or would I actually get used to it? I probably would get used to it, because most people in this world actually do get used to it. I think. I mean, most people just get used to doing it. But I guess I lost all of my incentives to do that, so too bad. Wow. I mean, I could just scrap this whole video idea and try to something else. I would be fine with that as long as it was something I was interested in. It has to be way more interesting than this, and I'd actually have to be motivated to do it. Otherwise, I'm still going to do this one, because this is the best thing I came up with so far, at least in terms of video ideas. There's got to be a better video idea out there. What if I made a video about composing music? Because I've actually been kind of enjoying doing that lately. Maybe I should make a video about that instead. But I actually am interested in this cuting thing. I just don't feel like making a video about it. That's the problem. The problem isn't that I'm not interested in these things. The problem is that I'm not interested in making a video about them. That's the problem. Yeah, it's like if you're doing, I don't know. Like, sometimes I've had school projects where I can kind of choose what I do in the school project and make it about like one of my hobbies or something. That doesn't mean I enjoy doing the school project. I don't enjoy doing the project at all. I enjoy doing the hobby, not the project related to the hobby. So too bad. Why can't life just be this? Why can't I just like have a life hack where I trick myself into doing work because I think it's a hobby, but it's actually work. That's what I've been trying to do with YouTube, and it's not working. I mean, I did produce a bunch of videos. Like, how many high effort videos have I made so far? So basically, the line between a high and low effort video is kind of arbitrary. But I guess what you could say is that, well, first of all, those ones were there was 3 kind of similar videos, or 6 similar videos, where it was like a series. It was like 3 series of 2 videos. So there was 2 videos about winter variation, 2 videos about warp skip, and 2 videos about antagony. So that's a total of 6. Plus some random GAN video, which, man, you know, I don't think that video deserves to be called high quality. That was such a bad video. What? Oh my goodness, dude. Like, it was supposed to be a review, and I just said that the only thing that I said about the cube was that it didn't have good corner cutting. Or I said it was fast, but didn't have good corner cutting. That's all I said about it. In terms, okay, but I thought of that video as a high effort video when I made it, and I also thought of this analysis of Piano Composition 6 as a high effort video, but in reality it wasn't that high effort of a video because it only took like 3 or 4 hours to make, whereas the other videos took like 10 to 20 hours. But anyways, Yeah, so we have 6. Do I count the GAN one? The GAN one was actually about the same length of time, and it probably even took about a very similar length of time to make as the one about piano composition 6. I think I'm not gonna count those. I'm not gonna count the GAN video as a high effort video. So anyways, we have 6, and then we have the 1,000 solves a day, which was ridiculous. So the 1,000 solves a day video was bad because it took a million years to make. That's my biggest video I've made ever because it's 28 minutes long. But the fact that it was 28 minutes was what made it a bad video. It was so boring because all I had was a bunch of solves, basically. I just hand selected a ton of solves to include in the video. And there was way too many of them, so it got boring because it was just a series of solves mostly. Surrounded in time lapses with music, but still just a series of solves. But so yeah, that's 7, and then the first one, which was year-long keeping session. So a total of 8. Depending on your definition of high effort video, I've made 8 high effort videos that are definitively high effort videos. So that's 8. Where was I even going with this? I totally forgot. Let's see, what was it? I guess my point was that like I actually did succeed in making 8 high effort videos. But I guess it didn't really work because I got demotivated from making those types of videos very quickly. Well, not very quickly, but after making 8 of them, I got demotivated from making them and didn't make anything for a month and a half. So, and now I'm trying to make one. I'm trying to make it much better than all the other ones. And I'm trying to, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to make one of those videos, except much, much better and much more likely to actually blow up in terms of view count. But also not just that. I don't know. I mean, that's really, like, if you get down to the bottom of this, that's really all I care about. Because if I didn't have to make money off these videos, I wouldn't even be making them. I wouldn't make these videos if it wasn't for that motive. That's the only reason I'm making them. I just thought of something. This is so weird. Well, at first I thought of something, and then I thought of something else. So basically, the thought was like, what if I made videos, but they were like animated? Instead of me having to edit this crap, what if I just had somebody else animate them, like, you know, cartoon drawings and animations and stuff? And I was like, ooh, Chloe could do it. But like, oh wow, why doesn't Chloe learn how to animate? Because she used to really like drawing. She used to like drawing. I wonder if Chloe even likes drawing anymore. Like, we always talked about how Chloe was like good at art or whatever, but I don't think she's been doing that much lately. And then I thought, oh, what about my friend Nico? Who's really good at drawing as well. Like, what if I asked them, like, do you want to team up with me and maybe we could make some video? I could make a video and then you like draw an animation stuff for it. I don't know if they're really much into animating as much as just drawing, but Oh, this is stupid. This is stupid. Like, what if I could find somebody to collaborate with my YouTube channel? That would make it so much better. I wish I didn't have to do it by myself. That's the idea that I'm getting at right now, is what if I collaborate with somebody to make YouTube videos instead of just making them by myself? Very good question. So I just don't know who I would collaborate with. I mean, anyways. Wait a minute. Okay, never mind. Stop. I just need to. If I just make one single good video, that's gotta be enough, right? It's gotta be enough to just make one good video, gets lots of traction, and then people will start asking for more of those types of videos, and then I'll be motivated to make more. I don't know. Like, I can accept the fact that all 8 of those previous videos were not good. I think the 8th one, the last one, was the best one. But it doesn't even have the most views out of all of them, but that's because it was uploaded later. Like, let me look at the view count, but I wonder if that last one I made is going to end up with the most views over time. Because I feel like that's the best one that I made. But I don't know if it's the best as much as it's just the long. You know, I hate my internet. It's still not working. Even after all this time, the internet is still not working. Do I really have to go down and reset it? Oh, come on. I don't feel like going down and resetting the internet. I can't believe it's still not working. It's been like 2 hours. How long has it been? It's been a long time and it's still not working. My internet is still dead. Are you kidding me right now? What? I mean, this is completely unacceptable. Like, I really need to reset it. Yeah, I was just gonna look up and see how many views that video had. I think it has around 70 or 80 views now. Even though it's the best of my videos, it's the best one, it's still not that great. The idea of being like some kind of quote unquote entertainer, because like that's kind of what YouTube is. You're just like an entertain. You're trying to entertain people. That's not really my type of thing. I'm not into like trying to make people laugh or make people interested in me, because I'm like really shy and like quiet, and I don't have very good charisma. Nice job, but the music is over. Let's listen to my sound compositions. Cause whatever. Stupid idiot. Internet's still not working. Do I have to reset my internet? Maybe I'll just close Google Chrome and see if that's just what it is. Or maybe I'll look at Discord. Oh my. Discord is not loading. That definitely means my internet's screwed up. Because sometimes Discord still works, but then Google Chrome doesn't work. But yeah, no, it's not. Discord's not working. probably gonna make yet another vlog after this. But yeah, I'm just gonna reset the internet and then I'll be back. Oh wow. Is the internet gonna work now? Looks like Discord worked, and there we go. Here we go, folks. Nice job. Well, looks like we're back to internet stuff. So I was just gonna check how many views that anti-aging video got. Let's see. So it's up to 81. It's weird because that one's getting views faster than the Warp Skip video. Well, I know the Warp Skip video was uploaded first, but anyways, it's kind of the same with those other videos. Or with the first iteration of these videos, the Warp Skip video is getting more views than the anti-agony video. Not sure why. So what was my point? I have no points. Nothing. My life is pointless. Ah, fun. Now I'm getting too distracted from that, listening to this. Darn it. Anyways. Where's my thingy-majig-majag? Oh, right in front of my face. Okay. Still making this vlog instead of making a video. I'm just kind of thinking about all the videos I made up to this point. It's kind of incredible. I've actually made 8 of them. 8 quote-unquote high-effort videos. And my last one I made, I feel like it's my best video, and it has 81 views. Which is still better than the first one I made, which only got 60 views. And it's also better than the first and the second winter variation videos. I'm pretty sure both of those got less views than that. So, like, all of my cubing videos actually got the least amount of views, except for the 1,000 solves a day video. I'm pretty sure that one got like 100 views. Okay, you know what? Let me just look. Why am I looking at this? So, year-long cubing session got 72 views. That's probably that's the second worst one, I think. 1,000 solves a day got 102 views. The GAN 11 Pro, I'm not even counting that as one of the 8 videos. And it did way worse than all the other ones too. It only got 38 views. I mean, it pretty much deserves it. It was terrible. And then the first winter variation video only got 50 views. That's crazy. I think I put way more effort into the first winter variation video than the second one. Because the first winter variation video is actually 11 minutes long. And it's more of a vlogging type of video. It's kind of like a vlog and analysis mixed together. And then Warps, the first Warp Skip video is the one with the most views at 134. I'll lower this volume so you can actually hear what I'm saying. The first Antagony video got 127. The second Weird Variation video got only 53 views. Oh my gosh. Like, nobody cares about Weird Variation. The second Warp Skip video got 87 views, and the second Antagony video got 81 views. Now I know. The more you know. Shut up. Anyways. Even though this is going to be a Kiwi video that's almost essentially the same idea as the first Kiwi video I made, I'm really hoping it gets more views simply based on the fact that it's a better video. Man, I still have to make it. I can't just keep talking about it. I have to actually make it. And tomorrow is the perfect time to do it, not today. No, just kidding, I will do it. My mental determination is that I only have to do it till 7, so thankfully it's only another 2 hours and 45 minutes. I can make some progress on it. Like, I know I've basically made no progress on it today because all I did was determine that I could not combine the sessions together. That's all I've done so far today. Although I still haven't tried doing the Kobiko cubing thing, but I highly doubt that's going to work. In the month and a half that I've made no videos, or no high effort videos, my subscribing count has gone up still slightly. Like, I don't know if the rate of subscriber growth even changed based on making those videos. I don't know. My subscriber growth basically stayed the same as it was before. Funny song that takes up 25%. It's this song. This one piano piece is actually a little bit less than 25%, a little bit less than a fourth of. It might no, I think it is a fourth. It is basically a fourth because it's 5.5 minutes. Because of the fact that I looped the song. The actual song is about 2 minutes and 15 seconds, but. Or no, it's about 2 minutes and like 30 seconds or something, or 2 minutes and 45 seconds. But yeah, because I looped this song actually technically takes up an entire fourth of the music that I've composed for piano in my entire life. Just this one song. It's insane. And it's not insane at all because it's very lazy. Like, I wrote it specifically trying to make it longer in the easiest possible way. It's very simple. Okay, can I stop? You know, I can't really listen to piano compositions because then I keep thinking about what I wrote in them. So I guess that's just you know what? Time to waste time by watching listening to the entire list of this album. It's not an album, but I call it an album because it's just like a collection of my piano compositions. Anyways. No. That was perfect time for that part to play. This piece was almost entirely motif driven. Like every single part of it is like supposed to be part of the 3 original motifs or whatever. Didn't work all that great in my opinion after several weeks of listening to it. Also, it's way too short. Oh man, you know what? Maybe I'll skip 6. Actually, since I hate 6 so much and it's so long and boring, I guess I can talk about stuff during it. Nice job. Let's see here. So, a change that I need to make compared to my previous ones. Should I try to actually do something with the music? Instead of just like having a background track, like not even thinking about how the music works. Like I might actually strategically think about where to place music. And in fact, I might even use some of my own compositions. I could entirely use my compositions in it, I don't know. Or I might choose like one of my favorite solo songs and put it in, and also choose one of my compositions to put in as well. Maybe, we'll see. That's kind of one of the last things I would do when making these videos. I put the music in last. But anyways. Yeah. Like a large portion of this song I just feel is terrible because I just made up a melody and then I really badly matched it up with the harmony underneath it. Like it's like I intentionally made it so that they don't line up, but now it just sounds weird. It just sounds wrong. I wish they had lined up more. Like I thought it would just make it sound more complicated and therefore better, but no, that's not. Also, the melody was written very quickly and thought of very quickly and not thought through very much at all. So it's kind of meh. Yeah. Like the second melody, at least. First one actually was pretty good. Like, yeah, the first one I kind of thought up on the spot too, but at least I was a bit more thoughtful about it. Kind of. And stuff. Look at that, I'm still talking about my composition. I wasn't even trying to. Gosh. But also, what's another change? Ooh, shut up. I keep paying attention to the song. Also, this was a terrible idea. Terrible way to end the song. Terrible. All I did was put stinking single line of notes for like an entire stinking minute. Are you serious? How much time did that take up? Where it's just one single line. That's so boring. But also, one aspect of the other ones, I guess the narration, I need to make it a bit more smooth and timed a bit better, because I kind of rushed through the editing of the narration before, and it's a little fast paced. I should put in some strategic pauses, so that it's a little bit more smooth for the narration. And then in terms of the substance of what the video is about, I mean, it's going to be basically about the same thing. It's just, I don't know. I need to add one more extra quality. No, I'm not going to try to intentionally make it interesting. I'm just going to try to make it interesting to myself, I guess. Like, I'm going to try to make it a video that I would enjoy watching, or either a video that I would enjoy watching myself, or that I would, what was I about to say? Like, or that, what? I forgot what I was about to say. Dang. Dang, I got plantar fasciitis, so my foot hurts now. Seriously, I haven't even walked that much today. Are you serious, dude? I can't even walk for an extended period of time because my foot starts to hurt too much. So I can't really even walk around doing this vlog anymore. Unless I want my foot to die. Dang it. I just want the video to be meaningful or something. I don't know. Like, I just want to think of the video, think of what I'm making, and think of it in terms, or think of it as good, quote unquote, good content. I don't know. And also, I just want it to be like a expression of my creativity. Nice, that was. Well, at least we're almost to the competitions. Oh, we're not almost through it. We're almost through 7 and then 8, and that's it. Oh my god. What? This is weird. Okay. Somebody's here. Okay. Well, that's fun. And I think I consider 8 to be my favorite. Either, I guess 8, 7, and 2 are all equal. Never mind. Alright. Yeah, my eye hurts. Well, this kind of changes, but on the other hand, I really probably should start with somebody's here, so I don't really feel like talking. And loudly, I feel like they're gonna hear me. So, dang. Dead. You just heard all of my piano compositions. Wait, what? It's only been 21 minutes. I guess I started this vlog, like, after I had already listened to a couple of them, but still. Still what? Yeah, my foot hurts. I don't feel like starting making this video. Somebody's here, so I want to talk loud. What are you talking about? Man, I just don't want to make it. Just don't want to. I was just about to not do it. I was just about to sit down and not do the video for the rest of today. Oh, man. Like, how am I that close to giving up? I was right there. I was just about to do it. I was just about to do it. It's 4:32. I'm a little surprised, like, that person that came just now. Usually they seem to come over earlier in the day and not this late in the day, so I'm kind of confused. But anyways, man. I was about to not do it again. Are you kidding me? I think starting on it is the hardest part. Like, I haven't really started on the video yet. Like, in my mind, at least, I just don't feel like I've started on it because I spent all that time doing stuff that is ultimately not going to matter to the video at all whatsoever in the end. So, like, the only real substantive thing that I've done is get the text files of the sessions that I want. Like, I haven't even finished doing that because I still have to split up one of the sessions into 2 sessions because I have a bunch of solves, but also a bunch of solves from 2020, which I don't want to include. So I'm gonna have to delete. I will not delete them, but like split the session so that it only includes the solves from 2021. So, and there you go. I did it. I gave up. Bye. Unless I decide not to. This is like the 4th or 5th vlog I've made, and I still haven't gotten anything done for the video. This is getting really bad. How is how am I this bad at getting anything done that I'm trying for 2 straight days to do something, and I just can't. And today I thought was going to be the perfect day until I had to do some chores because somebody's coming to inspect our house, and I had to wash the dishes and clean the bathroom. So of course there's not a single day of my life that I can actually have the entire day free, although you shouldn't have to have the entire day free to do something. But it's already 10 o'clock. Oh, man. Yesterday I was supposed to work on it, and I didn't. Oh, come on. I specifically stopped trying to work on it yesterday because I thought today I would have all day to work on it, and then it turns out I don't. But I should have all the rest of the day at least, unless the inspector person comes over. In which case, gosh dang no. Yeah. I guess the most logical thing. I can't really start. I mean, I could start writing the script, but I feel like it would just be better if I did the preparational stuff. That's a word. Such as obtaining the 2 files required to make this video, which are a file containing the first half of 2021 solves, which I have to cut off from the year-long session that started in September of 2020. So I have to basically cut out a bunch of the solves so that it's only concludes the ones from 2021, and then of course the ones from the other 2021 solves. So that started in September and lasted December, and I already have that file, so I just need to make the first file. And then what I'm going to do is basically just figure out, well, I don't know, like I'm just going to add up the solves. Like in terms of figuring out what the average is, man, that stupid program, it doesn't even track that. It's so stupid. Like, even that third-party program I used where I combined the solves together, not even that was able to tell me what the average was. It's so dumb. What's the big point of even having that program? I mean, it keeps track of your current average of 5, average of 10, or I mean, average of 12, average of 25. But it doesn't keep track of, like, the average of the session. Why? It might not even keep track of the average in the same way that CS Timer does. But so anyways, I guess I won't be able to figure out the average of the solves for the whole year. I mean, I could try to like somehow do a rough estimate of what it was, like by taking the average of the first part and the average of the second part, and then doing a bit of math to like kind of come up with an estimate as to what the average of the whole thing was. So I guess there's that. Nice. Man, if only I could combine files. It's so stupid how you can't import a session without deleting all the other sessions. It's so stupid. CS Timer is stupid. CS Timer is stupid. You're stupid, CS Timer. You're stupid. Why can't you do that? CS Timer? You have all these advanced features, but you can't do a simple thing where you can import a session and keep all your other sessions intact. Come on. Come on. So all I want to do is figure out the number of solves. I mean, at first, eventually I'll look into more stuff, but I'll basically kind of come up with a list of my best averages for the whole year, and I'm pretty sure all of them were done in the second half of the year except for mean 3. I'll have to double check, but I'm pretty sure that's how it was. So basically keep it the same as the second half one, but then replace the mean of 3 with the old mean of 3. And eventually I want to look at the average of 1,000 progression, and I guess the PB single progression of the year, I guess, I don't know. not gonna look at all the stuff that I looked at in the last video, or at least that's all the substantive stuff. But I need to add something else. Okay, shut up and stop. Is my phone falling over? No. I'm so tired from standing in a place for like 30 minutes. I am so tired. It makes me so tired to stand for 30 minutes in one place. That's so tiring, apparently. Like, it must be such a physical toll to wash dishes. Like, how strenuous of a task it must be to do that. Dude, I need to get some. I need to make good progress on the finishing. And I don't really have much of an idea of where I want to, what kind of video I want to make other than the type of video I made before, but I need to make it somehow better, so I'm trying to think of what to do to make the video bad. I don't know. So all I need to do before starting the script is to combine, or basically get the first half of the year file and then add up the 2 sessions and see what the total number of solves was, and oh yeah, I guess I still haven't tried doing that thing where I put them both into Kubiko Cubing and see if I can combine the files that way. I highly doubt I will be able to though. Seems really far back. So, I mean, you would think it'd be possible because like, it would see that there's 2 different sessions. One session from first half of the year, one session from the second half of the year, and it even has a function where you can combine those sessions as long as they have the same scrambles. So, like, I feel like it should be possible. It should be very easy to do that. But, oh, come on. So, as you can see, today is Thursday. So, this week, I have been trying to make a video. So let's see, how has it gone so far? Well, Monday, I spent a couple of hours trying to combine 2 sessions and failed to do so, and then I gave up for the rest of the day. So that went very poorly. And then on Tuesday, all I got done was, well, I wrote a script for the video. I wrote, the entire video script. It ended up being pretty short. But yeah, I did write a video script on Tuesday and then gave up. Again, I really need to stop giving up like halfway through the day. Then Wednesday I didn't do anything, so now today's Thursday. And I could just go ahead with the script I have right now and just make the video based on that. But I feel like, again, I still haven't given it the extra thing that it needs to make it better than all my other videos. I actually did try to do that with like a little paragraph. Well, some sentences like near the beginning of the script and like a paragraph at the end of the script. But I'm pretty sure what I wrote in those is not good enough. Because they're just like really lame, lazy attempts at trying to make the video something more than it is. And I need to think of something else to add. So I'm probably, before I even start editing, I'm going to look at the script and try to think of something to add. I hate doing this because I feel like it's an artificial way of making a video. Like, it's not authentic or something. It can be authentic. I just need to think of some kind of thing that is true. I guess it's like something that I want to write that makes sense and is completely honest within the video script, that adds something to the video that makes more people connect with it or something. I don't know. I don't even know. All I know is that I'm just trying to make it better in some way whatsoever. But because the way I have it right now is not good enough. Just lazily writing a script in like 3 hours is not gonna cut it. That's how all my other videos were, but it's just not good enough, obviously, as you can tell by the view counts. So I should be able to think of something, I think. Like, I did try something. I did, as I said already, I tried to add something, but I don't like what I added very much. So I'm gonna try again. Probably only gonna give that one more try, and then I'll give up on that. Unless I mean, if I come up with something good, I guess. But somehow doubt that I'm going to come up with something good here. Like, this is basically just a shorter version of the year-long session video. And that video is one of my worst videos, or one of the worst performing high effort videos on the channel. It only got like 70 views, I think. So, like, this video has a lot of stuff going against it. Like, it's a cubing video, which get less views than my Crash with Sanity videos, which is kind of weird, but it's true. And it's like, it's also basically a rehash of one video I did before, which only got 70 views. Even though it's the oldest high effort video on my channel, it had, despite the fact that it's been on the channel way longer than those other ones, it still has it's still one of the worst viewed, or least viewed videos. So that says something about it. And that's kind of what I was afraid of when I made the video originally. The first year-long session video, I was like, this feels like I'm just reading off statistics. So is this even interesting for people? And that's what the problem is with the video, is all it is I'm reading statistics. There's nothing else to it except for that. I'm putting all of my solves through a analysis thingy-majiggy. What analysis thingy-majiggy? What kind of a phrase is that? I'm just putting them all through the lens of statistical analysis, but I'm not even like analyzing it. Well, I kind of am, because I'm saying, like, did I improve throughout this part? Well, as you can see, my average went down, so therefore I improved. But like, most of the statistics in the video are just like random statistics that don't really mean much, like single time, or like my PB progression or something. I'm almost reconsidering just going with what I have. So I did already kind of write something that is what I was going for. But okay, this vlog, it's not the time to think about what to do for the video. This vlog is the time to simply get myself to start on it. Yeah. That's a weird sound. Did I ever upload my PB Mia 3? That is the real question here. Because, like, I don't even remember uploading that. Like, when was that? Norris and Cox 5.84 gain of 3. Ah, I did upload it. I just barely remember this. Like, this. I got this almost a year ago. Man, my turning looked really fast. What? Yeah, that's when I had a good cue. Oh, and that's when I got the 443. That's how I got the mean of 3. I got a 646. No wonder. And I had a good cue back then. Gosh dang it. I wish having a good cue. Or I miss having a good cue. Like, look how fast I'm turning here. Man, imagine if I had a good cube right now. What would my times be? That T-perm was so crazy. Like, I can't do a T-perm that fast anymore. It just really puts into perspective how bad my cube is. What the heck, dude? I just realized. That franchise guy. Wait, did I even watch that video? I'm pretty sure I did. That franchise guy put Antonio Brown in the thumbnail of his power ranking. Anyways. Yeah, I was just like barely remembering it. Mia 3. I would say that's maybe the reason why I haven't beat my Mia 3 in so long is because of how ridiculously lucky that was. Because I basically got a 443, which I've only ever gotten like 5 solves, maybe even 4 solves faster than that solve. Like that's like my 5th fastest solve of all time, and then I just so happened to get 2 6s surrounding it. So that is incredibly lucky. That no wonder I haven't beaten that Mia 3 yet. Anyways. Okay, I think I want to stop thinking about what I'm going to do for the video and instead do something else so that I can save the thinking for that when I'm actually working on it. Let's see. Well, I've done 2 sessions. I've done 2 sessions in 2022 so far, and they haven't been that bad actually. The average of all of the solves from this year so far is 8.27. I wonder which average is closest to a PB. After 12, I got down to a 7.30. Not too bad. But yeah, I think that might be like the closest. I don't know. None of the averages I've gotten this year so far even were close to being a PB. I just looked them all over. Oh well. And my best single time is a 5:48, not even close to 3:48. It's 2 seconds away from my best solve of the session is still 2 seconds away from my PB. You know what's funny? The first day of 2022 that I did this cubing session, I didn't even get a sub 6. I got a 6:01. That was my best solve that day. Oh, and then the funny thing is, the second day I did a session, I only got 2 sub 6 solves, and they were both done right in a row. Like I got like a 5.9, and then the very next solve was a 5.4. But unfortunately, I couldn't get an average of 5 from it. That's funny. That's probably how I got the me of 3. Let's see. Me of 3, 652. Nope. That's so hilarious. I can't believe. Wait. There's no freaking way that the 2 5s in a row didn't end up being the best me of 3 of the session. That's insane. Like the solves surrounding them must have been horrible. Because my best me of 3 is 676. Are you kidding me, dude? That's so lame. Anyways. Man, if only I had a good cube. If I had a good cube, honestly, I would do, like, first of all, my solves would be way faster, obviously. I'm pretty sure that my slow cube is actually affecting my times. Because I just watched my PB me of 3, and I was turning so fast in those solves. I was turning ridiculously fast. I haven't turned that fast in a long time, just because of the fact that I don't have a good cube. Like, I literally was averaging 8.1 at my peak. Like, I literally did an average of 1,000 for the 1,000 solves a day video, where my cube was good for the last day of its life. It was good. And my average was 8.10. I just casually get an 8.10 average of 1,000. Like, how? How? That almost never happens. That's probably one of my best ever sessions. And I just casually sat there and did it. Like, no big deal. Like, that's just what a good cube does. And then my cube got bad, and what do you know? My times got way worse. Like, I've literally been stuck with the bad cube for, let's see, September, October, November, December. 4 months. I've been stuck with the bad cube for 4 months straight. Oh, you know what's funny? My friend Chris sent me a new cube just because of how he noticed that my cube got bad. And even that cube is not good because I can't set it up properly. I don't know how to set it up again. Again, what is it called? I don't even remember. It's something. Is it Pro? Like again, 11 Pro or something like that? Yeah, I just can't set that cube up, so too bad for that cube. It's kind of funny, like, how I've actually kind of managed, well, not really, because I did get the 8.21 or something average of 1,000 with like a kind of meh RS3 cube. So it's not anything new that I've been able to average 8.2 with that cube. But man, this sucks. Oh wow, we're already at the end of this. What do we? I really need to find new music. I've been listening to the same music for like 6 months straight. And also, for some reason, the Crash Mind of the Mutant DS soundtrack doesn't work anymore. It's so stupid. This is so incredibly stupid. Like, I didn't even move the files. What are you talking about? I didn't move the files. Right? I didn't move them. Were they on the desktop and I just moved them like an idiot or something? Come on. I guess we're going to this one. I'm probably gonna be sick of this one, but personal health issues are fun. Yeah, I think I might reserve Noah Simcox 2. I might change Noah Simcox 2 to Noah Simcox 3 and make like an actually good second channel. Like this. Noah Simcox 2 is just because there's so many low quality videos on there. Like, no, why would anybody want that to be? And there's subscription box, like all those videos there. Well, I don't know if this is gonna continue, but if I get to a certain point where I don't know, like I want to just only dedicate my main channel to high quality videos, and then but I still want to occasionally upload lower quality videos. I don't know, because like second channels are weird because like you're basically guaranteeing that your videos are going to get less views when you upload them to your second channel, but at the same time it's good to, if you want to upload a lower quality video, but you want your main channel to stay high quality stuff, then that's what a second channel's for. And that's kind of what my Noah Simcox 2 channel is, but it's like an extreme degree of low quality. It's literally just unedited footage of me editing videos. it's just recordings of me editing videos. How low quality can that be? And also some vlogs too. But ironically enough, these vlogs I'm making right now are actually going to be uploaded to the main channel. Like originally I only uploaded vlogs to my second channel, but then I kind of realized, like, I actually, like, nobody's going to watch the vlog if it's on my second channel. And the vlogs are a step above the OBS recordings. They're a step above the recordings of me editing. And I'd kind of rather people watch the vlogs than watch the OBS recordings. And And to counteract the idea that it's bad to upload a ton of low quality videos to my main channel, that's the reason why I'm going to combine all these vlogs into one video. So that's just one video taking up the space in the subscription box or subscription feed. So it's not that big of a deal. And it's there. I don't know why anyone would want to watch that, but I don't know, maybe people find these ramblings to be somewhat entertaining to listen to or something. I mean, after all, I do listen to podcasts. Like, this is kind of like a podcast a little bit because I'm just kind of talking. Like maybe for the same reason that people like podcasts, maybe they enjoy listening to this in the background or something. I don't know. But mostly it's just for purposes of motivation. Today is Thursday. You know, usually I go to Culver's on Thursdays. I'm not going to. Why am I talking about that? What interesting stuff is going on? I guess I'm gonna move. We're gonna move to Dubuque. So what are the advantages of moving there? I haven't even looked at a picture of the house we're moving to, which you might find to be weird, but why would I look at a picture of it when I don't have any control whatsoever over whether we're gonna move there? And I'm gonna see the house eventually when I move to it anyway, so why bother looking at the pictures now? I'm not even the least bit interested in looking at the pictures because like, don't you want to see where you're about to live for like the next who knows how long? Not really, because I'm gonna see it when I move there. So why bother looking at it now? I don't know. It's really like people might think that's the weirdest thing ever, but that's just how I feel. That's just honestly how I feel right now, which is why I don't even know what it looks like there. But I think it's gonna be better. First of all, because my room won't change temperatures so drastically all the time. That'll be nice. And what other benefits? I mean, this house has a large basement, I think. Like, from the descriptions I've gotten, I'm pretty sure it's kind of like my mom's house where it has like a giant basement underneath the house where it's possible I might actually just put my setup down there, kind of like how I do at my mom's house. Yep, I love hanging out in my mom's basement. And then I'm going to move into my dad's basement. Yay! Living in your parents' basement is weird. It's not. But what are the advantages? Maybe we can get better internet, but I don't know if we will though. Are we gonna get better internet? I really hope we do. I mean, we're gonna move to a more urban area, so you would think that we would have better internet there. Like, we need to do some research and figure out what's the best internet that we can get there. I might literally help pay for it just because I need that internet. Oh, do I really need that good of internet? Well, for Twitch streaming, yeah, but I don't know if I'm gonna really do Twitch streaming. I don't know if I'm really cut out to be a Twitch streamer because of my very uninteresting personality. Good job. Like, I'm not very good at streaming. Because when you're Twitch streaming, you kind of have to be, like, entertaining to listen to. And I'm not. So. What other advantages are there to living in Dubuque? I mean, there's more options for going out to eat because I don't have to just go to Culver's all the time. But again, I'm probably just gonna go out to eat once a week because dang it.
Like, I'm probably just gonna go to A&W or Wendy's. Those are like the only other two places I would go to, anyways. Oh yeah, we could also order different pizzas. There's way more pizza delivery stuff there. Like, instead of just Casey's, we could also, well, not just delivery, but there's also pickup. But why would you want to pick up a pizza? You could just have it delivered. But there's like, aren't there like a bunch of other pizza delivery stuff there? I'm trying to think, and I can't really think of one. Does Pizza Hut deliver pizza? You would think that they would. Like Little Caesars, I'm pretty sure you have to actually. You can't just have that delivered. You have to actually go there to get it. What are the restaurants are there? You know, it's really sad. I don't think they even have a. I don't think Dubuque even has an Ian Pizza Hut anymore. Like all the Pizza Huts there are now pickup only. It really sucks. Hopefully they have delivery though. That would be nice. That would be even better than dining in. That would be even better. Actually, I'm gonna look that up. Pizza Hut. Hey, they actually do have delivery. Let's go. That's gonna be awesome to order Pizza Hut when we move to Dubuque. I wonder what other pizza delivery there is in Dubuque. Yelp. Nice job, buddy. I'm just gonna look at Yelp's top 10 best pizza delivery. Chipotle? What? No, that's a sponsored thing. That's not even. Okay. Falbo Bros Pizza. What is that? A bunch of random places I've never heard of. They do have Happy Joe's, Pizza Hut, and the only two I recognize are the ones I already mentioned. Gosh dang it, dude. They do have Casey's and Domino's. But I've had Domino's and I don't really like their pizza that much. Pizza Ranch. Oh, nice. There's Papa John's, Casey's, Fazoli's, Happy Joe's. Man, there's a lot of results here. How many Casey's are there? Huh. I'm reading the bad review for Subway on Yelp. Where is it? I want to see that review. It's a giant long paragraph. Oh, man. Ooh, that's a really, really bad review for Subway. What? Wait, why does it say they're from California? There's only one review for Subway on Yelp, and it's a really bad review. or for that specific subway in the view. Anyways. Yeah, things aren't really gonna get that much better when we move to Butte. Didn't they say there are 2 bathrooms, like 2 full bathrooms? Maybe that's nice. Like if there's 2 full bathrooms, I might literally just only use one. One of the one with other people aren't using. This is a waste of time. Wasting time is a waste of time. If I can't do this, can I? For nice. I'm going to have to do much more than what I'm currently doing in order to do what I need to do. That was fun. When am I moving? Like, it feels weird. Let's see, it's gonna be 22 days, according to what I've heard. 22 days. I feel like we're taking it. Well, no, like, is the house empty? Could we just do it like sooner? I don't feel like waiting around. I guess we kind of have to wait for other stuff to happen first. Also, I didn't really notice. I think actually no, like the house that they bought is actually just like a ranch. It's like kind of like my mom's house. So like I think as far as I can remember, one bathroom is in the main floor and the other bathroom is in the basement. Dude, I might literally decide to actually just live in the basement even before they build a bedroom down there because I would have an entire bathroom to myself. That'd be so nice. Huh. Dude, imagine if they built my bedroom or built a bedroom down there that was directly attached to the bathroom. That would only be a minor convenience. That would be only a minor convenience added, and they probably wouldn't do that because then it would be an inconvenience to other people who want to go to that bathroom. But they have to go through my room first to get to the bathroom. Yeah. Actually, if I lived in my mom's basement, it's probably can't be kind of like that, because there's a bathroom right off to next to where I would be sleeping. Who cares? Oh yeah, you know what I totally didn't notice? I completely and utterly forgot about this for like an entire week. But we actually have ice cream. Why am I even mentioning that at all? Yeah.
wow. It's good. Oh. Well, this is like day 3 in a row where I don't know. I mean, I could choose to not stop working on it after like 3 hours. Maybe maybe I'll be motivated to finish it because of like how close I am. Because, so, yesterday, all that I did yesterday was, yes, of course. Well, I did actually change the narration in a few places, but I didn't change it the way that I was expecting. Like, I didn't change the thing where I added something extra to it, quote unquote. I just left it as it was already. But I did add a few extra little things that I thought would make it better. So that's good. And I recorded the entire narration and I actually edited all the narration, so it's mostly done. The narration is mostly done. There's a few small changes that have to be made to it, but that will be done in the editing process of the actual video. So anyways, it turns out this video is almost 6 minutes long. For some reason I thought it was only going to be like 2 minutes because of the length. Because of the fact that it was only 1.5 pages of script, but it turns out, well, first of all, I think I included a lot more pauses in the narration, so that may have lengthened it a bit, and also apparently I way underestimated how long it takes to read a certain length of pages. So apparently 1.5 pages of narration takes almost 6 minutes to read, so there you go. This is actually not going to be as short as I thought it would be, but it's still better. I guess it's better this way. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure I did not try to artificially lengthen it at all whatsoever. Still ended up being a good length. So that's all I did. I didn't even start editing the video. I just did that until like 11 something. And then I didn't do anything. Wait. Oh, you know what? You know what happened? I think I was like actually planning to continue working on it. And then I had to, out of nowhere, I had to go run an errand that took like an hour, and then I didn't feel like doing anything after that. Oh, come on, dude. Come on. But I mean, I'm made pretty good progress over this week. Although, considering the fact that I've only worked on it like 3 hours a day, I should have been done with it by now, honestly. But I mean, that's better than the last month and a half where I didn't do anything. Dang it. I'm gonna finally do something after all this time. I'm finally gonna upload something. And it's actually gonna be better than the other ones, I think. I'm trying harder here. I'm actually trying. Like, I had a bunch of moments in this process where I had two choices. I could take the easy road or I could take a harder route that would make the video slightly better. And I chose the harder route every time, unlike before. So, yeah, good job, me, apparently. Man, this video better do better than the other videos. This thing, of course I wanted to get like thousands of views, but at the very least, just do better than my other human videos. Like, get at least 100 views. Come on. Why am I only wanting to get 100 views? Dude, I wonder if my other Hyper videos even grew my channel at all. Like, did they even contribute to the growth of my channel? I don't think so. Like, the growth of my channel mostly comes from, like, probably, like, two of my world record speedruns at this point. Because those videos get exponentially more views than my other Hyper videos ever will get. Or at least have gotten up to this point. So, I mean, there's probably a good reason the algorithm hasn't picked up those videos by now. They're just not good enough. Like people don't enjoy watching them good enough to actually induce the algorithm to like recommend it, because that's how it works, right? Like YouTube, I don't know, is YouTube like a meritocracy? I don't know to what extent it is a meritocracy, but I think it is to a significant extent a meritocracy where if people enjoy your video, they'll watch it all the way through and they'll like the video, and the more people do that, the more the algorithm is likely to pick up the video. So I think that's how it works. And according to the YouTube algorithm, my other videos suck, so yeah. Dude, why is this? And also, I mean, this video I'm making right now isn't even going to be that much different than the other videos. Come on. Like, apparently just my style of video is just not working. God dang it. Like, really, this is not that much different than the other ones. It's just slightly better in a few areas. It's not like it's a huge step forward from the other videos. And I think it has mostly to do, I don't know if my narration style has much to do. I don't know. I honestly have no idea. Like, what is the biggest aspect of the video that is not working? It might just be the subject material, because I don't know if my narration is like that bad. I don't think my narration is like terrible. I think it might just be the subject material. Well, I can already tell this video is gonna be a failure, but I'm still gonna try to do my best. It's gonna be the best version of all of my other videos. It's gonna be not necessarily the best. Like, technically, I could, do a lot more high-end editing stuff, and I make it slightly better quality with the video quality, and like have fancier animations in my edits, but God dang. Like, I don't think, like, does doing the same type of video except better editing skills, does that really affect the quality of the video like that much? I feel like the substance of the video is more important than, I mean, the presentation of course is important, but I feel like all those extra little editing tricks, I mean, I feel like they do improve the quality of the video, but it's not like they improve it by like that big of an amount. It's only like a slight amount of improvement there, because you can basically get the same information across just using basic editing stuff, like the stuff I do. Can I stop? Like 20 is too quiet, 30 is too loud. Why don't we just do 26? Because apparently the stupid idiotic. Why would you? Here's the question for this computer. Why would you have a volume function that only goes up by 2? Hello? If it's only going to go up by 2, then there's no point in even having 100 volume. Hello? Why does it only go up by 2? Seriously. I can't put it at 25. I have to put it at 24 or 26. Ugh. Dude, I don't think these videos are working. I don't think they're working. These aren't gonna do it. These aren't gonna cut it. Even if I like put my most effort into each video that I make,
if it still follows the same basic formula that I'm doing right now, it's still not gonna work. It's been proven to not work. It's had plenty of time. It's had months on YouTube. Those videos have been on YouTube for months now and have not taken off at all. So clearly it's not working. I mean, but what if I'm mistaken and these videos would work as long as I just kept doing it like over and over and over again until finally it takes off after like an arbitrary amount of time? Because I think that's happened to people sometimes on YouTube. Sometimes they'll make really high quality videos, but they just don't get lucky enough, and they just have to wait and just keep making videos until finally they randomly hit some kind of chord with the algorithm and it finally recommends their videos. Like, stop. But I have a feeling that's just not gonna happen. Like, there's something fundamentally wrong with the way I make these videos. I don't know why I never considered that before. Like, when I made all 8 of those videos, did I think that those types of videos were good enough? And that they would pay off eventually? I just gotta keep making them? You know, it's funny. My Antagony video, I consider that to be my best video out of all the videos I've made before. But you know what's funny about that video? I wonder if I just included way too much information in it. You know, I'm curious now. I kind of want to watch it. I'm just curious to see what it looks like. Whoops. Dang it, I accidentally pushed the wrong button. If I search Noah Simcox Antagony, will the video show up? Yay, it's the second result. It's not even the first result. The first result is vlog pertaining to Antagony video. What? And you get to see my dirty mirror on full display.
Crash Insanity is a video game. The name of the final level of Crash Insanity is Antagony.
It's so hilarious how I was only able to watch my video for her grand total of 5 seconds because of how cringe worthy it is. Oh, that's cringe. I couldn't even watch more than 5 seconds without clicking off because of how cringe it was. Oh, man. Dude, I've made so many vlogs. I wonder if I've spent... No, that's not right. There's no way I spent longer making vlogs than I did actually working on the video. That's impossible. Stop. Oh. Oh. Every single time I try to make this video, I don't want to make it. Yes, dang. Oh man. So so
Friday. Whoa. Are we gonna move? Oh man. Where are we gonna move? Well, actually, 3 weeks. So apparently 3 weeks we will be moving. I mean, aren't we gonna move sooner than that though? I mean, somebody is moving into here in 3 weeks, so obviously we have to be moving into here 3 weeks from now. Right? Oh man. Gosh. More people moving in here are gonna have the issue with my room being freezing cold and hot. It's dang. I mean, I've lived in this room for how many years now? I mean, like full time, I've lived in this room for like maybe 3 years, 4 years, something like that. I've been able to deal with it this whole time, I guess. I think it got way worse with them putting in the air conditioner because they so poorly installed this thing. Well, actually, I guess it was my dad who put it in there, but my dad so poorly installed this air conditioning unit in here because he left the only gap between this room and the outside is a tiny little screen thingamajig here, and there are little gaps in the side of it, so air is flowing in here from outside the entire time. Like seriously, I probably could have asked him to do a better job than that. Like I really probably should have just asked my dad to either fix it himself or hire someone else to fix it, so that my room wasn't changing temperatures so often. But even without that, the heating system in this house is really bad. So it was still, but I think it got worse. This addition made it worse, except for the summer because in the summer that thing will heat up or cool down the room. But in the winter you can't do anything. It's just gonna be cold in here. You can't do anything about it except wear coats. Stuff. Stop. Wow, if its foot's getting sore, that's funny. Just walking for 5 minutes. I mean, walking for 19 minutes makes my foot sore. Oh, funny. Hilarious. Dude, does making these vlogs give me exercise? That's so stupid. Walking back and forth your room doesn't count as exercise. Oh God. Wow, good job. Good job. Good job. Good job.
Good job. You like saying the word good job. Good job. Right, I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing. Whoa. This video's not gonna do anything for my channel. It's not gonna do anything. All this work is gonna be for nothing. Oh my, it's -6 degrees. And my hair looks stupid. But at least it's not in my eyes. If I brush my hair like this, then it doesn't get in my eyes, but it makes me look stupid. Anyways, I'm getting a haircut soon, so I won't have to worry about it soon. Shut up. Also, moving soon. This is going to be one of the last videos I'll record in this room. I've been in this room since 2016. And full time since 2018, I think. Maybe 2019, I forgot. But yep, it was kind of a nice room, I guess. Enough space to keep my desk there and my bed, and there's still decent space to pace the way I arranged my room, but not as good as the room in my mom's house, because that room is like a long rectangle and you can like walk back and forth really easily in it. But I wonder what my room at my new house will be like. And also, my new house is great because it has an entire basement. And just like my mom's house, like the way my dad has described the house that we're moving to, it sounds like it's kind of like my mom's house, where it's just a ranch. Is that what it's called? Where it's just one story, and it's just one long. Well, I don't know if it's like the exact same shape, but it's like a one-story house with a basement underneath, and that basement will be great. I hope. Like, I might spend most of my time in that basement. Like, even before they build a bedroom down there, I might actually just still, like, spend my time down there anyways. We'll see. Well, let's just wait some time. Time to stare at a window. Nice snippy. So what's been going on lately? Let's see, what was the last vlog I made? So I actually made some vlogs. Ooh, you know what? I was I was so I made some vlogs for when I was making my piano composition number 9, and I was originally planning to make a Hi-For video about it, and then I kind of gave up. So I put the vlogs into a folder with all the other vlogs, but I'm almost actually reconsidering making that video. I think I might still make the video after all, but not yet, because I'm gonna make a different video first. So yesterday, I did a weird thing where I drilled algorithms for 2 hours. It seems like the most boring thing ever to make a video about drilling algorithms. I don't know. I'm gonna try to make it more of a vlog style video instead of an analytics type of video. There's gonna be very little analytics in it. The only analytics is just gonna be comparing my best average of 5 from before. My best average of 5 in single from before and after the drilling. Because basically what I did was I did a session of just doing NB perm for like 20 solves and recorded my best average of 5 and best single, and then I drilled that algorithm for an entire hour straight. And then I did another session of NB perm to see if I had any improvement to compare my average 5 and single time. And then I did the exact same thing again, except with a VPerm algorithm that is an alternate algorithm that I use that is probably one of my worst or slowest algorithms that I use. And you would think, oh, why don't you just use the main algorithm? Well, actually, this alternate alg is good. I think from certain AUFs, it actually is better than the standard algorithm because you save on AUFing. So I spammed that algorithm for an hour too. I don't know if this subject of this video is going to be interesting either. It's kind of interesting, I think, though, because like what happens if you just do an alg for 1 hour straight? Do you actually get better? Is 1 hour of practice for an alg enough to actually have some significant improvement? I don't know. I feel like this is gonna end up. Well, it's not gonna be like my other videos though, because I'm not doing tons of analytics. I'm actually just doing a vlog, mostly. This is mostly more of a vlog type of video. And also, when I make my piano composition 9 video, I'm gonna try to make it like half of a vlog and half of analytics, because I have recorded vlogs as well. So, and also the analytics of analyzing a piano composition, I'd say, is more important. I don't know. It's more. Is it more interesting than the analyzing of like solves? I don't know. Because like it's not like I'm doing statistics and stuff to analyze. I'm actually just going through my thought process of what I did to create the song, piece. Why does my voice sound sick? I was sick last week. So like, I think I finished my piano composition number 9 on Friday, and then on Saturday I got really sick. Like I was originally planning to start working on the video on Saturday, but I got really sick on Saturday, and then the entire time I was sick I didn't do anything. Oh, that just figures. Of course I didn't do anything when I was sick. I did nothing. I was sick for like 3 days. I was basically sick for Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. But Monday I was kind of getting over it, and I just kind of slowly got over the sickness until now. Today is Friday. And I guess you can still hear my voice sounds kind of weird. Oh yeah, I just realized my sister might still be in the room next to me. She might be able to hear what I'm saying. No. Wait. Huh. It's gonna be interesting to be living in Dubuque. I'll be closer to a lot of different things in Dubuque actually. I wonder how often we're gonna continue to go to Culver's, or if I'm gonna go to other restaurants. I mean, I'm probably gonna go to Wendy's instead of Culver's. Like I don't need to get Culver's every week. I could get Wendy's or A&W instead, and also I think they're cheaper. Like all those other restaurants are actually now cheaper than Culver's. Well, they were always cheaper, but they're substantially cheaper. Like getting a meal at Wendy's is way cheaper. So I might end up just going to Wendy's a lot more often. Like especially considering Culver's raised their prices a lot for some reason. Like getting a double hamburger basket now costs like $8 without not even including tax. It's ridiculous. It costs like $13 or $14 to get my meal from Culver's when it used to cost like $11 or $12. Whereas if I got a similar type of meal from Wendy's, it would only cost like $8 probably, or maybe even less. Problem is, Wendy's maybe doesn't taste quite as good, and they also don't have the exact same types of foods, but still. Why am I talking about that stuff? But also, I should be able to do other types of things in Dubuque. And over the past few days, I was thinking very heavily about going back to my accounting degree because I just, the idea of me just being a YouTuber just doesn't seem very appealing. Like, I feel like being a YouTuber is making a fool of yourself for a living. Plus, I'm not succeeding at all whatsoever right now. Man, it's weird. I don't know what I was expecting, but the exact word, shut up. Thanks. The very worst case scenario is happening, and the worst case scenario is that my videos are just not getting any views whatsoever. At least they're getting positive feedback, but they're not getting views, and that's more important. I guess. I mean, constructive feedback would actually be pretty good, but nobody gives me constructive feedback. They mostly just say they like my videos, but unfortunately that's not helping because I need views and subscribers and stuff, and I'm not getting it. I'm not getting any extra views from it now. Thankfully, my Warp Skip and Ant Agony videos, weirdly enough, are the ones that did the best. I have no idea why. I wonder if the Crash Insanity videos are just inherently getting more views. I think they are, obviously. They are obviously getting more views. The question is why? Why did the Crash Insanity videos get more views? You would think that they would get less views because they're like it's like a more niche topic, right? Isn't Crash Insanity speedrunning like a niche topic compared to cubing? But no, it's the exact opposite. The Crash Insanity videos got like over 100 views, and then the cubing videos only got like 50 views. Weird. I wish I knew why, but it's not like it's still 100 views is not enough. So anyways. And also, how do you think my year-long cubing session video version 2 did? Horribly. It only got like 20 views. It's got to be the worst performing video, hyper video that I've ever done. How? It's even worse than the original year-long cubing session video. It has 21 views after 13 days. That is horrible. Man, it's bad. Like, at least my original one, it kind of got up to 60 views and then it stopped. But this one's like just slowly going up like 1 view a day. And it's at 21 views. It's terrible. I think maybe the title is less clickbaity. Maybe I should change the title because I kind of gave it a long, not very clickbaity title. So maybe I just don't know what to call the video. What should I call it? Maybe what I'll do is change it right now. Like, I'll put the original title in the description. You know, I didn't put any tags either. Let's see, what should the new title be? I think it needs to be shorter and more catchy or something. So let me think. I can't have music distracting me while I think about it. Let's see. Hmm. I can't think of a title. Man. I don't know what to call it. I seriously been drawing a blank. I thought I would have something. Well, I'll do it later, I guess. Anyways. Yeah, I guess I now thinking about it, I think maybe the title could be one of the main reasons why it's not getting views. So, yeah, gotta think of better titles. Anyways, oh, I have a bad feeling about this video. It's gonna be the most boring video ever. All I did was drill algorithms for 2 hours. But like, what I'm saying in the video has gotta be interesting, right? The vlog type of style video is slightly more interesting or something. It's gonna be kind of a pain to edit this because, well, at the same time, it might be kind of easy though. It's just gonna be tedious because I have to look through a bunch of footage and like cut out stuff that I want to include, or rather, cut stuff out that I don't want to include. And it's gonna take 5 years. But at the same time, it's kind of a straightforward process. The only thing I'm gonna have to add a few extra things as explanatory things, namely like the specific alg that I'm drilling. I'll probably like give a demonstration of that and maybe explain why I use the AUG. Like it maybe, yeah, it's getting boring. Oh, no one. I feel like I didn't actually get COVID because like I thought that if you have a wet cough, I thought that COVID gives you a dry cough, but I basically have a wet cough. So therefore it wasn't COVID. It was like the flu, I guess. I don't know. Either the flu or a cold. But not COVID because the COVID gives you a dry cough and I had a wet cough. Right? Logic. And it's not like I lost my sense of taste either. Man, it's just so hard to tell the difference between COVID and other sicknesses. So anyways, oh man. So yeah, I was kind of considering going back to accounting and really hoping that if I do, I can just work from home at my own pace without having stupid deadlines and stupid class lectures and stuff. Because I remember noticing that there was some kind of option where you could do something like that, where you could just do work at your own pace and stuff. So I really hope I can do that, but because I feel like my chances of success on YouTube are down to basically like 0% right now. It's looking pretty likely I'll have to give up, but I was on the verge of giving up yesterday. I was literally planning to make one last YouTube video where I look at all my past videos and like make fun of myself for how bad I was. But then I changed my mind and decided to keep making more cubing videos because, or not necessarily cubing videos, but just more videos because I'm gonna still keep trying anyways, because I'd still rather keep trying and failing for a little bit longer rather than just giving up altogether. So I'm gonna continue to try and at least make an attempt to change my videos to make them better. But I highly doubt it's gonna work because it hasn't worked for the past several months. I highly doubt it's gonna work now. And I'll just keep trying for a little while longer. And eventually either I'll give up or my dad will tell me I need to stop because I'm not succeeding. I don't know. I don't know if, at what point my dad is gonna be like, is gonna tell me I need to go back to college or work instead of doing YouTube because he hasn't really been. He talks to me about it every once in a while. He'll ask me like, how's the video making going, but he hasn't really been keeping it that close with an eye on what I've been doing. It's kind of weird. Maybe it's because he's too preoccupied with other stuff going on right now, like moving. And the original conversation we had, he said he would give me a year, I guess. So maybe he's waiting for a year. And then if I fail after a year, then maybe he'll tell me I need to get a job, I guess. But anyways, still don't feel good about this video. And I really don't feel like making it, but it's like either do these stupid videos or go back to doing dumb college coursework that I hate. Oh, well, I'd rather make this video. moving to be. I wonder how that will affect me psychologically when we move to be. Well, first of all, it's going to be annoying because I'm going to have to spend several hours helping us move. That's going to be annoying. It's just going to be a nuisance, actually. Moving is going to be a lot of work. I'm going to have to pack my entire room up. I'm going to have to help them move stuff for like 3 days in a row. I don't even know. What day are we moving? Are we moving on Wednesday or Thursday? I don't remember. So anyways. Maybe it'll be nice once we get there to have a kind of a fresh, new place to live. I don't know. I bet we're gonna be without internet for a while. That's gonna suck. But I'm gonna have internet for who knows how long after we get there. Unless they've already planned that stuff in advance, but I highly doubt it. Highly doubt that they would do that. What's gonna happen is we're gonna get there and then we're gonna not be without. We're not gonna have internet for like 3 weeks. And then I'm gonna have to go to my mom's like all the time to have internet access. For like the first 3 weeks. That's how it's gonna go, isn't it? Great. It's not like, well, maybe Joyce will be the one who gets us there. Because like, yeah, Dad doesn't really use it, but Joyce uses it a lot, right? So she's gonna want internet. What else are we going to be missing when we get there that we won't have at first? I mean, that's kind of the most important thing to me, at least. Yeah. Oh, video. How many minutes of footage is there to look through it now? I'm not gonna have to look through all of it because like 2 full hours of the footage is just a time lapse of me drilling yogs. So it's minus 2 hours from the current total. Let's look at details here. Oi. Oi, boy. I don't know, we have like 4 videos that are over 40 minutes. And then we have an 11-minute, a 2-minute, and a 2-minute video. I don't feel like making. How much of the video can I get done today? I somehow doubt I'll be able to get the entire thing done. But I think the first step is just to go through all of the footage I currently have and just cut out everything I want. Or cut out everything I don't want. And maybe do the time lapses. And once I get all of the vloggy stuff edited, I can add in a few extra bits of narration to explain things, and I guess that's the plan. So it's gonna be pretty straightforward. It actually might be easier than my other Hypher videos. I don't know. It's gonna be kind of annoying to have to figure out what I want to include. Okay, I guess I'm done rambling now. And then making the video about piano composition 9 will be my next video. Probably. I don't know. You know, I could have made that one first. It probably would have made more sense to make that one first. For some reason, I had this mindset like I had already given up on making that video after I'd gotten sick. Like, I literally got sick right as I was about to make it, and that discouraged me from making the video. And then for some reason, instead of making the video yesterday, I decided to make a different cueing video. I don't know. Maybe I think it was just because I felt like doing that instead. Like, and I didn't feel like making the piano video. I felt like making a cueing video for some reason. So yeah. So yeah. Hair. Does my hair look stupid? Like, is this? Wow. Oh no. Wow. So, I apparently like saying so. As you can see, it's February 3rd. I haven't made any high effort video since making the drill algs video, and that drill algs video was so stupid because it was a complete waste of time. I didn't actually do anything substantive in that video. But anyways, today I'm going to try to make my piano composition 9 video, and I was supposed to make the video right after finishing the composition, but then I decided not to. But now I'm going to stop. So my plan is first what I'll do is just do the normal editing of the vlogs that I made, and then what I'll do is add a bunch of extra video surrounding that vlog, and it will be mixed in with it will have combination of narration and vlog. So there, that's the entire thing. So now I can stop. But I feel like, wow, it was fun. Also, today is Thursday, so why am I here? Well, recently, my dad and stepmom moved to Asbury. Is it Asbury or Asbury? But that's basically just a suburb, not technically a suburb, but it's just like right outside Dubuque, Iowa. So it's like a 5-minute drive to Dubuque, Iowa. But basically we moved to Dubuque, but it's technically Asbury, so I hate it. But anyways, and since I live with my dad and stepmom most of the time that means I also move there. And also that means that my mom's house, which is where I am right now, is still in Galena, Illinois, which means that it's a 30-minute drive instead of a 7-minute drive to get here. So that means I can't just come here whenever I want. Well, I can, it's just costs gas money and costs time to drive here. So I made a decision that I'm going to be staying here overnight on Wednesdays and then stay here all day on Thursdays from now on. So that's why I'm here on Thursday morning. Also, we moved to a new house, so basically I just had to spend the entire day moving. Well, not exactly, but basically all of last Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday were spent moving. And then the problem is we don't have everything back to normal yet, because first of all, I didn't even get a desk. I didn't get my desk into my bedroom until Monday night. So I couldn't even sit down at my desk for a few days, which was very, very annoying. Should I even play the music? So, and so that was a big problem, but the biggest problem I have right now is that we don't even have internet yet. So yesterday I did research on what internet we should get, and I'm pretty sure my dad wants to get cheap internet, so we're gonna I'm gonna probably, he said he wanted me to kind of do it because he doesn't know that much about it, so I'm just gonna go with Mediacom, which is the one we had before. But basically I just chose Mediacom because it's like cheaper, and also it's cable, which is much better than satellite, because satellite has the data caps, and also I think satellite might be more expensive. And I wanted to go with fiber internet, but that would be kind of more expensive. So my dad, I'm assuming he wants to not have expensive internet, plus I might actually have to start paying for it too. So I would also want cheaper for that reason. And like Mediacom has been working just fine, at least. Well, it didn't work very well at my dad's house, but it works pretty well here. So I'm hoping it works well there. Why am I even talking about that? Why? But the point is that I don't have internet at my dad's house. So a lot of things that I would normally want to do there, I can't. So basically, things that waste time. But what are some things that are important? Well, uploading YouTube videos. It's not that big of a deal that I can't upload videos, because I can just wait till I get to here to upload them. But I do use the internet occasionally when making a video, and mostly for Canva. Well, why don't I just... it's perfectly fine. I'll just... Let's see, I can't live stream obviously without internet, but I haven't been doing that lately. Like, it basically all just comes down to I can't watch YouTube at my dad's house right now, and even then I could actually watch it on my phone, but I'm not a big fan of watching it on my phone. I prefer to watch it on my computer, and also I can't watch a certain show that I'm not going to say because I'm too embarrassed which show I'm watching. But anyways, I can't watch Netflix, although I've not been watching on Netflix, I've been using a different streaming service. But just the general, what's a general term for watching using a streaming service besides Netflix? Because Netflix is a specific one. Watching a television show. Okay, I can't watch a TV show at my dad's house. I can watch YouTube, but only on my phone, not on my computer. And I can't check internet stuff, but that's not that important, really. Since I can just check it when I get to here. And I could check a few of those internet. Technically I could check all of those internet things on my phone, but I can't be bothered to set it up on my phone, so. Because why would I set that up on my phone when we're gonna have internet soon anyways? This long rant. The point of this giant, long, pointless rant is I don't have internet while I'm at my dad's house. But I'm hoping we get it soon. But anyways, what I'll probably do is hopefully I'll try to get my dad to get it over the weekend or something. This weekend, maybe I'll like talk to him and tell him like, well, I can't tell him specifically what plan to get, so I'll have to just kind of ask him what plan he wants. Like, do we want to just get basic internet, or do we want to get internet and television? So anyways, and also another point of the long, stupid rant was that I was moving, so I could technically work on the video while we were moving, but actually not exactly, because I didn't really, well, I did have access to my computer, but I was busy moving for a lot of the time. And why would I want to work on a video when I'm in the middle of moving? Logic. So anyways, now we're done moving, so now I can work on a video. Whoa, funny. And also I've been thinking a lot about where I want to go with my YouTube channel, and also the fact that I'm failing. That my YouTube channel's failing, and I don't even see myself succeeding unless one of my videos randomly decides to go viral. Like, really, anything can happen. Like, technically, randomly one day one of my old videos can go viral, and then all of a sudden I gain tons of subscribers and stuff. Like, it could happen, but it's not happening yet, and I don't know. I don't think it's gonna happen. With my current style of videos that I make, I don't think it's gonna happen. So, and I keep trying to think what types of videos I can make that will actually succeed, and I just can't think of anything that I want to do, at least. So, but I'm still doing it. I was gonna give up, but then I realized I just need to keep trying, because I'd still rather be doing this and failing, but still being allowed to do this, rather than give up and then start my college classes again. So I'm just gonna keep trying for an indefinite period of time, but it might just end up being a year, which was the original agreement, but I don't know if it's gonna even be enforced. But I'm gonna keep trying for a little bit longer here. Maybe make a few more videos and just see if I can make any progress. I mean, that was funny. See if I can make any kinds of improvements to the videos that actually help. But my outlook is much worse than it was originally. When I started, I thought I would actually be able to succeed. But now it's like, it's probably like a 95% chance that I'm not going to succeed. So But I'm still, just because of the fact that I don't feel like going back to college, I'm just gonna keep trying anyways for a little bit longer. But eventually, I might just end up giving up either of my own volition or being forced to give up. But even if I was forced to, I'd probably still willingly do it anyways because I can realize at that point that it's just not working. It's just never gonna work. But I mean, this piano video is kind of like a distraction because can I really make a living making videos, making piano compositions, and then making a video analyzing the piano composition? I don't know. Maybe. I've never heard of a single person simply making compositions, making music compositions, and then making videos analyzing their compositions. Well, the type of people who could succeed at that would be people who make pop music, not people who make classical-esque music or classical. It's not totally classical, but it's like, I would say my style of piano composition is a combination. It's like 80% classical and like 20% video game. Video games. I stop. It's like classical / video game music. But anyways. Oh, why don't you try to make a living as a composer? Nope. The only people who could do that for a living exclusively composing are pop singers, I guess, or like people. Yeah, basically just pop singers. That's basically it. Like, what instrumental music do people compose? I mean, technically you can make a living composing video game and like soundtracks for movies, video games, and TV shows. I don't think I want to do that. Shut up, I'm stupid. Nice job. Well, why don't I just go with my original plan, which was to do cubing and speedrunning and then make videos about them. Well, I tried already and those videos didn't succeed. Plus, I didn't even get really that much better at cubing or speedrunning when I did those videos. So, and also for some reason I accidentally made them into analysis videos or statistical analysis videos, and all the time spent making those videos was detracting from the time that I would have needed to spend doing the cubing and speedrunning to actually get better at the cubing and speedrunning. To get better at cubing and speedrunning, you have to do cubing and speedrunning. You can't do cubing, speedrunning, and also make videos about it because making the video takes too much time. That doesn't work. Or does it? Maybe it would work if I worked on it like for a lot more hours. Because basically what I would do... Okay, shut up. What are you doing now? Oh, dang it. So anyways, I'll just work on the video today and on the piano video today. Let's just get that piano video done. Let's just try to make it a good video. Let's try to make it better than all my other videos. Let's just keep trying to make incremental improvements to my videos. And then when we're done with this video, we can think about what we want to do next. But we'll keep trying to make the basic plan is just we'll just keep making it videos for a little bit longer. But what's probably going to happen is I'm going to give up at some point and then, but I really don't feel like taking traditional classes in the college. Like, I think there might be an option to just do coursework for college without taking actual classes. And if that option isn't available, that's gonna suck. Then what would I do? Well, I'd probably just still end up going to college. I would just be very, very miserable. That was funny. Okay. These vlogs are not even helpful. These vlogs are not helpful in the slightest whatsoever. How long will it take to make this video? It will probably take. The plan is first, I guess, to edit the vlog. Then the second part is to write script. And then third is edit the video, and then we're done. 3 steps. Edit vlog, write script, edit the rest of the video, then we're done. So it's probably going to take me a few days to make this. So maybe today I will edit the vlog. Editing the vlog will probably take me a few hours to do. So it's not like it's going to take all day. It's probably just going to take a few hours to do that one. And then write the script will probably take me a few hours, and then edit the rest of the video will probably take me like more than a few hours, maybe like 6 or 7 hours. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Maybe it won't take that long. Usually, like when I make these types of videos, I can do about 1 minute per hour of video. Once I've written the script and all I have left is editing, I can edit like 1 minute per hour. So, and it's probably gonna end up being like a 10 to 15 minute video. So that would be 10 to 15 hours. Wait, no. It didn't take 1 minute per hour because my last video was 17 minutes and it only took me like maybe 7 or 8 hours to edit that video. Other than all the other preliminary things. Shut up. This is done. Great. This is done. Okay, so today we'll be working on video. Tomorrow we'll be working on video. Saturday we'll be working on video. That's 3 days. Like, optimistic guess of how long it takes to make this video is I will be done with it by Saturday. But here's the thing. If I'm done with it by Saturday, I won't be able to actually be done because I still have to make the thumbnail on Canva, and that requires internet connection. It's perfectly fine if I upload the video a few days after I finish it, though. If it comes to that, basically, once I get back here on either Sunday or Monday, it's probably going to be Monday. That's when I'll make the thumbnail and also maybe a few other images that are needed for this. videos. So, great. Maybe I should just make those things today instead of other time. Man. Because, that was funny. Great. If I have to make an image on Canva, but I can't, so I have to edit other parts of the video first, it's going to be extremely annoying. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. It's not that big of a deal. I can just edit around that part of the video. Edit every other part of the video except for that small part that needs the Canva image. And even then I could just use Paint, but sometimes Canva is much easier to use. So, but I might not even need Canva. Maybe I won't even need it. Stop. But maybe I really should just make, okay, now we're done, bye. That was, actually, it might be too. As you can see, it is 1:37. The things that I got done were, first of all, doing the initial edit of the vlogs. And those ended up being a total of 12 minutes. Secondly, my original plan was to write the script, but then I realized that I can't write the script until I've edited part of the video, because the way I'm making this video is kind of different from all my other videos, in which I'm basically integrating a vlog into a narrated video instead of doing either one or the other. Like, the Drill Alex video was mostly a vlog and then a few little narrations here and there. This video is going to be like 50% narration, 50% vlog, and it's going to be like distributed throughout the video, evenly distributed throughout the video. So it's kind of different from all the other stuff. Which means that you can't exactly write a script without doing editing first, or at least it's harder to do that. So what I'm basically having to do is kind of like edit the video and write the script at the same time, which is kind of not fun. But anyways, so I've made a few Windows Movie Maker projects where I've kind of put splits in the vlog where I want to interject with either narration or just clips of part of my music. I've written some paragraphs for the script. And nice personal health. Yes. Oh yeah, and I totally forgot to mention that I'm currently not in the basement, but you can probably easily tell that. Whoops. Anyways, yeah, I'm actually up here. You can see that I am in the upstairs, because usually I'm in the basement at this house, but now I'm in the upstairs because nobody's here. And the main reason that I'm up here is because the basement is so cold. It is so cold down there that I'd rather just, maybe if I had like my regular coat, I would be fine, but I have to wear this giant coat and I don't really feel like working down there while wearing that giant coat. So I decided to just come up here since nobody's here anyways. So yeah, it's like almost 2. And as I said before, I got some stuff done. I finished the first edit of the vlog, and I did some work on the script and on the video. So that's fine. I'm not sure how long this is gonna take. I really do not know how long this is gonna take, but I obviously am not finishing today unless I somehow pull off some kind of weird miracle where I like get a million stuff done at once or something. So it's probably maybe optimistic, the most optimistic but still realistic possibilities I get it done by tomorrow. So nice sniffy. But that was funny. After I finished doing stuff downstairs, I went to Culver's. Wow, that was funny. And then I had to vacuum the carpet. So, and then there's personal health issues, so that's why I took all the way till 2. Good job, Wyatt. I didn't have to say that. Okay. Yeah. That was fun. So, yeah, after I make this video about piano composition number 9, the next thing on my list to do. You know, honestly, like, logically, I should probably try to make either a cubing video or a speedrunning video. But if I feel like making a piano composition instead, I might just do that. But I really need to... Well, theoretically, making piano compositions could be a thing for my channel, because if I make the high effort video related to the if I make the high effort video related to the piano composition, those could end up getting views, but I don't think those are gonna get views. Which of the 3 types of videos will get the most views? Crash to Insanity speedrun videos, cubing videos, or music composition videos? Of those 3 types, which one gets the most views? Well, in the past experience, my piano composition video got the least, and then the cubing video, and then the Crash with Sanity video got the most views. So, and you would think, logically, you would think that it's actually the exact opposite, because you would think there's way more people into music than there's people into cubing. And you would think there's more people into cubing than there are people into Crash Insanity speedrunning, but it's the exact opposite in terms of my views. I don't know why that is. Maybe it's just because, like, most of the people subscribe to my channel. No, that doesn't make any sense either. I'd say probably, like, a vast majority of the people subscribed to my channel are cubers, because like, of the fact that I got most of my subscribers from the one cubing video. But it turns out, no. Stop. Okay, but... great. Why is the camera so zoomed in? Dang it. When can I finish this video? When I was working on the video this morning, I was thinking to myself, this is so pointless. This video sucks. This is a waste of time. I should just give up. I should just give up YouTube. And then I thought to myself, I don't want to go back to college, so I'm going to keep trying. That's what keeps happening here. It's funny because all of the people who give you advice tell you should make videos because you like making videos. You should, but what I'm actually doing is making videos because it's the least objectionable option. To me, making videos is the least objectionable option in my life. It's not like because I love making videos. And the things I love doing, you can't make a living off of it. Why can't people be? Actually, do I love making music compositions? I'm not sure if I love doing it. Like, I kind of like doing it, I guess. I like the results of what I'm doing. I like the finished products that I made, but I don't really like the process of making. Because usually what people should do is the thing that they enjoy the process of doing. Do I enjoy the process of doing anything? Like, I actually kind of do enjoy the process of cubing because it's like kind of a relaxing thing to do sometimes. And I don't know, it's just kind of like a relaxing, fun activity to do, even completely disregarding the times. But like making a piano composition is kind of a hard thing to do. It's not like the most fun thing to do. It's the only thing fun about it is like waiting until you finish your piece and then listening to your piece and it sounds cool, and then that's the fun part. The fun part isn't trying to come up with the notes, it's listening to the notes. Okay, shut up. Okay. Yeah. So maybe making YouTube videos is a terrible idea because I'm not really like enjoying making the videos. But making piano compositions and making music compositions in general is a very hard way to make a living. Well, it's not impossible. In fact, I might actually have better success as a musician as opposed to a YouTuber, because my YouTuber has been terrible lately. Now, I was pretty successful as a piano player when I was younger, but I really hated the process of practicing piano, so I gave it up. But it might actually be easier to make a living as a piano player than as a piano composition writer. That was funny. So anyways, but like composing music, can do lots of things with composing music, but what I would probably want to do most of the time when composing music is just make albums. But I don't think the type of music that I make is a widely popular genre or type of music. So I don't think that's gonna work. So literally nothing. Guess what? Here are the facts that nobody wants to tell you. 90, the vast majority of people don't get to do what their dream thing, or they don't get to do what they want. They don't get to achieve their dreams. Most people don't. They just go work a normal. There's somebody else. Most people just work a normal job and don't get to achieve their dream. So, and I'm probably going to be one of those people, so dang me. And guess what? I don't even have a dream. You know what my dream is? It's an impossible dream. My dream is that I don't have to work. That's not the achievable dream for most people. Unless you are rich or something. Man, rich people don't have to work. They can just live off the money and do whatever they want. Well, guess what? If you're not rich, then you're not allowed to have that dream. So too bad for you. And one way to do it is to get rich really fast and then have the rest of your life to do whatever you want. But it's very, 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 very hard to do that. Very hard. Very. Most people, it takes them decades to get that rich. Most people have to work their entire lives to end up being that rich. So very, 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 very few people are able to get rich that quickly. So anyways, that means there's like a 0.0000% chance I would succeed if I tried to do that route. Anyways, so apparently what I chose to do is try to be able to make enough money from YouTube videos to make a living. But unfortunately, it's going very badly because I haven't even reached 1,000 subscribers, let alone had made enough money. So too bad for me. And I guess my highest viewed high effort video was 138 views. Can we please stop talking about stuff and instead talk about making this video? I mean, is there even any point in continuing? Because I've already seen... Okay, I think we should probably finish this video because this is actually kind of like a unique type of video that I haven't made on my channel. So I made an analysis. I made a vlog of composition 5, and I made an analysis of composition number 6. But there's two problems with those videos. One, the vlog... Composition 5 was just a vlog, and it was not the best vlog ever. Number 2, composition number 6 was just an analysis, and the analysis video was a very rushed and not very good video. So this video is going to be unique because it's going to be a combination of vlog and analysis, and it's going to be more effort put into it, and I'm adding clips of the piece throughout the video so you can see which parts of the piece I'm talking about. So it's going to be much better video than the other one. So, but again, even if I put tons and tons of effort and make the best video ever, the subject material might still not be good enough or not appealing to a wide enough audience. So this is probably going to fail just like every other video I've made, but I'll still try it anyways just to see what happens. And after that, what I need to do is either do another unique video, think of a few factors that I need to change to make the video different from my other ones. Either do that or give up. Okay, shut up now. Wow, that was fun. 15 minutes. I wonder if I was to show you the outside of their house, you could use Google Maps to find our house. But and funny, Chloe posted a picture of our new house in Asbury, and she posted a picture of the house on Facebook, and she literally even showed the address, but the address is a little bit too far away to see clearly. But she still posted it, and like, I bet people could basically just like use Google Maps or something to find our house. Like, That is a bad idea to post that on your Facebook. Why did anybody tell Chloe that she shouldn't do that? You shouldn't ever like show the outside of your house. But anyways, I don't think this camera is showing the outside of our house really, is it? It's not very clearly showing it, so. Also, I'm not sure if my mom would want me to show their house. This clip is gonna be buried deep in a vlog video. That's good that nobody's gonna watch, but anyways, I really need to finish the video. How long am I gonna work on this video? I think it's probably a good idea to work on this video until about, how much time do I want to give myself here? Let's see. Like, when do I want to be home by? Like, basically an hour before I go to bed. So I would like to go to bed at what, like 9? That was funny. No, usually what I do is like, oh man, like last night I went to bed at like 8:30. But then I didn't really fall asleep till, what time? 9? And then like, you know, I wake up at like 3:30. Wait, hold up. 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 7. So, like, even if I had fallen asleep right away, which I don't think I did, I woke up at 3:30, which is only 7 hours later, and I didn't fall back asleep. Ugh. Like, why? And okay, fine. Let's say we get home by 8. So if we get home by 8, we need to leave by 7:30. And if we leave by 7:30, we would eat dinner at like 6:30, because of course it takes an hour to eat dinner, because I'm a very slow, lazy person that takes an entire hour to eat dinner. So anyways, it's mostly because I just watch videos on YouTube while I'm eating my meal, and then I just sit there and watch a YouTube video for like another 30 minutes. Well, actually I don't sit there. What I do is like, I watch the video while I'm eating my meal, and then after I eat the meal, I stand up and walk around while listening to the YouTube video for another half hour, and then I can stop. Stop. So anyways, that means we have like 4 hours or something like that. So, gosh. I gotta get some stuff done on the day. Stop. I might do another keeping video where I basically just do like a ton of solves every day or something again. So anyways, I ran out of stuff to talk about. Oh, funny. So anyways, we will keep working on video. Good job, buddy. Good job, buddy. Good job, buddy. Good job. Of course. Wow, good job. You know what's so funny? Oh, I just realized something. Oh. There's much less privacy in this room. Because if somebody's in the bedroom there, they can pretty clearly hear what I'm saying. You've got to be kidding. Come on. Dang it. Can you even hear me from top? Quietly what? This is here. Yes. Great. That's a very good view to look at right there. Great job. Great. Maybe I'll just do my vlog downstairs or something. But I hate doing that. Great. Well, I'm gonna just check something. No. Dang it. I'd love to snip. Good God. That'd be funny if you couldn't even hear anything I was saying because I was talking quietly on purpose because it was. Man. Well, yeah, that was funny. Maybe I should just move my set downstairs after all. Great. Great job. I don't want to move down there until I have a bedroom. Anyways, that was fun. That was good. So fun. That was such a fun. I worked on the video about composition 9 yesterday until about 6, and I finished the entire of the video all the way up through talking about everything that I did that I talked about in the vlogs, and that only went up to the vlog that I did on Thursday morning. But I still worked on the composition from on Thursday and Friday, but didn't make a vlog on Friday or any more vlogs on Thursday. So the parts of the composition I have to talk about now is basically like the second half of the entire second half of it. So anyways, it should be much more straightforward to make this part of the video because I'll just be talking about the piece and not having this dumb vlog in the background or whatever. And the vlog part of it might be kind of useless, but I don't want to change it. Great job. This is such a waste of time. Great. And also, I don't have access. Well, my computer doesn't have access to the internet until I go to my mom's house on Monday. So, yeah, good job. But thankfully, I've kind of gotten back into playing Civ 5, so it's not that bad. Plus, I can watch YouTube on my phone. That was funny. And I really should do a QE session at some point, but I just never felt like doing it on Tuesday. And I have to make this video, so I need to continue making this video until I'm done, and then I can do a QE session. Good job for you. And when are we getting internet? I think it's funny because I think maybe Joyce like set up the modem, our internet modem thing, even though we don't have internet at this house. But anyways. I can very easily tell Joyce is in the bedroom next to my bedroom. I can very clearly tell. It freaking sucks because I don't have privacy at all. I can't speak any louder than this, otherwise she'll be able to hear what I'm saying. I can't wait till I can move to the basement, but I'm just not gonna do it until they build another bedroom down there. So, yeah, that was fun. Yeah. And also, this room actually is cold. This room gets cold, really cold, and I think I know why. It's because, yes, of course I have to deal with cold even though I moved to a different house. But I think it might be because my bed is covering up one of the vents. My bed, there's a vent right there next on the wall there next to the bed, but I have a feeling that because the bed is covering it up, that means it's not getting the air in here as well, so it gets kind of cold in here. It doesn't feel that cold right now, but like last night I was pretty cold. So, I still haven't escaped the stupid idiotic temperature problems. Oh my god. And there's no way to arrange this room to where I'm not covering up the vents with some piece of furniture. I literally only have 2 pieces of furniture, but there's no way to arrange this room that is convenient. Like, it would either involve having a piece of furniture right next to the closet, which would be inconvenient, or to have a piece of furniture, well, I don't know, but like I can't think of a single way to arrange this room that doesn't cover up a vent somehow. Like, if it was covered up by the desk, would it be less bad? I don't know. Because it's not like it's completely covered up by the desk, but I feel like even if the desk was covering it, it would still affect it. If I can't, do I have to arrange this room in a way where the vent is not being covered up by either the desk or the bed? I don't think there's even a way to do that. Unless I put something like right in the middle of the room or something. I can't like move this desk to be against this wall because then it would partially cover up that thing, I think. Would it? Oh. Is it like... I'm pretty sure it would cover this thing slightly if I arranged it that way. Like, let's see here. I don't know if I can even put anything against this wall because the stinking vent is right in the stinking middle of the wall. So, I can't put anything on either side of it. I don't I wish, that it would be so great if this was the case. If I could have this bed sideways against that wall, but I don't think there's room. Like, it wouldn't even fit in between the wall and the desk. Right? I don't think it would. Would it? I mean, I wouldn't mind that. Would it still cover up that vent? I'm not sure. Maybe it would fit. I can't really tell. But yeah, there's got to be some kind of way to do this. There's got to be some way. But maybe I should just, because I feel like I'm gonna have the same problem as the last house where it's not just gonna be the winter, like the summer it's gonna get extremely hot because the air conditioning can't flow out of that vent there. So like, is it kind of a problem that the bed is right against the vent there? Like, is that a problem? Actually, it's not like the vent is like flowing underneath the bed, I think. Yeah, it's under the bed. Like, the heat is flowing under the bed, basically. Down there. Let's see. This is stupid. Shut up. Stop wasting time. Stop wasting time. You love this. Man. If this closet was just right here instead of right here, then I could arrange my room in a different way. The way this room is arranged is just the worst possible. It's like the worst possible arrangement for the just two pieces of furniture I want here. I just want these two pieces of furniture, that's it. And yet I can't do it. Stupidness. That was fun. If I just get this video done today, then I don't have to do anything. Can I please just get this done? Gosh dang, I don't want to make this video. Wow. So, once again, I am upstairs in my mom's house by myself here for the day. Let's see, when's the last time? I think, didn't I make a vlog? Let's see, when was that? When was that? I think that was 2 weeks ago. So like 2 weeks ago, I made a vlog up here because I was trying to make that video regarding my ninth piano composition. So what did I do after that? Well, I finished the video pretty quickly. I think I finished it that Friday, and then had to wait till Monday when I came to my mom's house to upload it. And then on Tuesday I started my new project. Wow, project. That's a funny name. My new video, or start the process for my new video, which was going to be about me trying to practice COLL. And it's kind of going to be a similar concept to the winter variation video, but with a few changes. So first of all, so in the winter variation video, basically what I did was, well, first of all, I had no idea what the heck I was doing. So like the first 3 days I was just doing random stuff. And then eventually I ended up deciding just to practice winter variation using this website called Crane U. And so basically what I did was I made an initial video where I kind of figured out all that stuff. And then I made a second video 30 days later, or at least I did like 30 days of practice, and then I made another video after doing that. So just kind of summarizing the results of my practice. But this one is going to be different. So like for my goals for this one is, first of all, well, I want it to both actually significantly help me get better at cubing, and also I want this video to be much like more entertaining to watch. And also I don't want it to take forever, because the last video it took like months and months to get, well, not the last, it was 2 videos, but like I practiced for like an entire month and then made a video. I don't want to do that again. So what I decided to do is practice COLL for 1 week and then make a video about it. So basically I practiced COLL from Tuesday to Tuesday, and now today is Thursday, and I'm working on the video. I'm just now starting to work on it because I didn't do anything yesterday because stuffy. Fun. But anyways, so this morning I got up and started working on the video maybe at around 8:30 or 9 o'clock, and maybe 8:40. And then I worked on it until about 11:30, and then I got some lunch. I've kind of gotten into this interesting habit recently where, like, as I said in an earlier vlog, I like coming to my mom's house. Well, I usually come to my mom's house on Wednesdays, and I usually play like a game with my mom and sister. And in the past, after doing that, I would just go back to my dad's house. But now I've decided that I like coming here and having the house to myself for a day. So I'm basically staying overnight on Wednesdays, and then Thursdays I'll have like the entire house to myself. And also I've kind of also gotten into a habit of going to Culver's every single Thursday. Like I have been going to Culver's every single week for quite a while now, but now I'm just doing it on Thursday while I'm here. So anyways, I went and got Culver's and watched Strong Opinion Sports video for a little while, and now I'm making this vlog. It is almost 1 o'clock. So how much of the video did I get done this morning? I basically worked on it, like if you round it down to 8:30, it's 8:30 to 11:30, so 3 hours. So what did I get done there in 3 hours? Well, basically what I did was I edited together, like basically I took the footage I had already recorded of me doing vloggy type stuff and kind of cut it all down into, or narrowed it all down, or edit it all down into a more concise video. And I basically finished, so I made a vlog on Tuesday, and then I recorded myself doing practice on Tuesday. And then I recorded, and what I did with those videos is I cut out all the pauses in the vlog and cut out some unimportant stuff. And I also edited together the stuff that I said while I was sitting there at the desk in between doing practice sessions. And I still might cut out some stuff there too, but I'm not sure. So that's what I have so far. And the total amount of time of those 2 videos, I think it's like around 8 minutes so far. And through this process of doing this, I've realized that it is very, very inconvenient to have these vloggy type videos to use in the video, because a much more efficient method of doing it would definitely be to just have a post narration script throughout the entire video instead of having to rely on the vlog to explain things, because it's like long and rambly and not organized my thoughts, because I just do it on the fly, and it's really annoying to have to edit that and stuff. So next time, if there even is a next time, I'll not do that. Okay, that was oh my gosh. So anyways, I kind of edited together all that stuff, and so now the next step is I will finish editing together the vloggy type stuff I have, because the rest of what I have is like 2 short little videos that from Wednesday that I made. I made like 2 little videos on Wednesday, and that will take very little time to edit. So I'll probably just combine that with the next section, which is all the vlogs type stuff I made on Tuesday of this week. 2 days ago. So 2 days ago, I recorded my entire practice session, and I talked about some stuff in between the sessions. And like what I basically did was I did some normal practice. So I did like 200 solves of my specific COLL AUX, and then 200 solves of full COLL minus SUN and anti-SUN. And then I did 200 solves of full COLL practice, including SUN and anti-SUN, and also including PLL. And that was my final test for how much progress I'd made throughout the week. And then that was that. So I'm going to finish editing through all of that footage, and that'll probably take maybe 1 or 2 hours. And then what I'll probably do, maybe I'll look through both of those videos and try to cut out some other unimportant stuff. And then I'll have, basically once I'm done with all of that, I'll have a base for what I'm going to be doing for the rest of the video. And that base will be vlog type stuff. And then around the vlog type stuff, I will add narration, and I will add a few extra clips of me demonstrating stuff on the cube. And then once I'm done with that, I'll be done. I'll just have to add the music and make the thumbnail, and then we'll be done. So that's the whole plan for the video. And let's see, how long will this take me? Well, let's see here. I have a feeling this might take longer than the last video I made, which was about composition, because I'm kind of putting a bit more effort into this one than my other ones, than all my other videos. Like, I'm trying to kind of increase my effort level on every video, just to try to make a better attempt at this. So I think it will probably take me longer than 2 days to finish it. I'm guessing it's probably gonna take me maybe 3 days is an optimistic estimate. So maybe I'll be done by Saturday. So yeah, that's an optimistic goal, is to finish this video by Saturday. But it could take longer. Not really sure, but hopefully it takes only that long. So, how much can we really get done today? Well, let's see. I mean, it all depends on when we decide to stop, but I'm probably going to be working on this video until, let's see here. How long am I going to work on this video? Until because I think I would like to be leaving here by, well, at the very latest, like 9 o'clock, but I don't know if I'm going to stay that late. So, I'll probably be done with it by like 6, maybe. That's a rough estimate. Could be 5, could be 7, somewhere around there. So that means maybe if it's until 6, we have 5 hours to work on it. So what can I get done that amount? I think I should be able to finish all the vloggy type stuff. At the very, very minimum, I should be able to finish all the vloggy type stuff today. And I feel like I should be able to get more than that done. I should be able to maybe write a significant portion of the script. Now, I don't think I can write the whole script. Maybe I can. I think maybe writing the whole script is a good goal. So I think my goal for today is finish all the vloggy type stuff and finish writing the script. That's a good goal. Stuff happened. But anyways, let's see here. I guess we've kind of got over everything we need to go over, so yeah, so dang it, it's not very fun to make vlog up here because there's a stack of envelopes there that has the address and I can't show that. Maybe I should cover it with something. Should I cover it with? Is there a piece of paper somewhere I could cover it with so I can just walk around freely without worrying about showing the address? That'd be funny if I showed it. Funny. Okay. There. Okay. Looks like you can't see it now. So, we're good. I covered it. So now I can walk around where I'm doing. Oh, there's a thing here. Okay, now it's good. Stop. So now I can just walk wherever I want. Although this vlog is probably going to be done very soon. Because I kind of already talked about everything. Oh no, you can see me. Funny. Fun house. Oh. Do you want to see my room I used to live in? Well, I lived in this room until I think 2018, basically. And although now I have been sleeping in here a bit more often. It's kind of interesting. For the longest time, there was a ton of junk in here. There was a ton of junk. Sitting on the desk, sitting on the bed, on the floor, all over the place. There was a ton of stuff. And then when my dad and stepmom moved to Dubuque, I had to stay here for a few days, or for like 2 days, because they, in between the old and new house, we couldn't stay at the new house, um, so I guess my mom must have cleaned up all the mess that was in here before. But anyways, yeah, from like till all the way till about 2018, from like 2011 to 2018, this was my bedroom, and it's still my bedroom, but I just don't stay in here as much, and I don't even do any. I don't even set up my computer in here anymore. I used to have my setup right there. Like if you look at my old YouTube channel videos, if you look at my old cubing videos, you'll see that this is the table I sat at um, for those cubing videos. In fact, the very first YouTube video on my current channel was taking place in this room. Like I was standing right here as I did the vlog. But anyways, yeah, since I moved to my dad's, the only time I come in here is when I want to sleep in here. And I only started sleeping in here recently because for like the longest time I wouldn't actually stay overnight here. I would just visit here and then go back to my dad's. But now that my dad's, me and my dad and stepmom house, we now live in Dubuque or slash Asbury, which is now 30 minutes away from this house as opposed to only being 7 minutes away. So that means if I wanted to come here for an extra day of the week, then I think it would be more practical to stay overnight as opposed to driving here 3 times in a week. I only have to drive here 2 times, and one time I drive here, I stay overnight. So that's what I'm doing on Wednesdays and Thursdays. Why am I even talking? And also, this is my high school diploma. Hilariousness. Okay, and also there's a bunch of journals or whatever. So, is there anything else interesting in here? Okay, stop. So, no, I'm just wasting time at this point. I'm basically just wasting time. Just wasting life. I'm looking forward to eating a pizza for dinner. I guess. And that piano, I used to practice piano with this piano all the time. So anyways, and some of my old YouTube videos where I actually played piano, like Turkish March and Beethoven's 17th Sonata. I actually record those videos right there at that piano, but then a bunch of other videos I record at the downstairs piano in the basement because I heard that or something. And also the composition 1 recording was done at that piano, which was actually only like 1 or 2 years ago. So, okay, we're wasting too much time. So, we're gonna get stuff done today. I'm hoping to finish all the vloggy type stuff and the script today. So, when I update you tomorrow, most likely, we'll see if that's in fact what I got done. Okay. That's it. Stop. 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 Stop.
Wow, this is funny. Huh. This is my new form of vlogging. Instead of placing placing my phone camera on the bed or just carrying the phone camera, I am now recording using OBS and using this headset. Oh no, my SNES is gonna be extremely loud. I'm really frustrated with these earphones because whenever I try to connect it to my computer, I can't actually hear the sounds through the earphones. It's so stupid. I can use it with my phone, but for some reason I can't use it with my earphones. Maybe if I restart my computer or work, I don't know. But so I can't even listen to music while I make my vlog. Gosh dang it. I could listen to music from my phone. Stop. And the reason I'm doing this is because I don't have very much privacy here because my room is right next to their bedroom. Plus, we're on the same floor, so they can hear me much more easily in this house than in my old house. I really hope we can get my another bedroom built downstairs soon, so I mean maybe I should try to just set everything up down there right now, but honestly, I don't it's not even that much better. Like it is better for the vast majority of the time, but other times, the problem with downstairs, well, I guess the only problem is that the laundry machine is down there and also a bathroom is down there. So that's two reasons for people to be coming downstairs. And uh, um, it's funny. So, well, that's what going to my mom's house once, or staying at my mom's house, or going to my mom's house on Thursdays. That's what that's for. At least I get privacy on one day of the week. You know, having my own place. Well, of course, you could just wish for literally anything, but like, it'd be really nice to have like my own place or my own office or something. But that's funny. Well, I'm stupid. What do I look like when I'm walking in my room? Man, when are we gonna get the bedroom built downstairs? You can hear what I'm talking about right now. You can definitely hear that. Well, I don't know if you can hear it, but I can hear it pretty clearly. And they should be able to hear me. Okay, I just realized if I stand right next to it, then you can't even see my head. But if I walk over here, then you can't see my head either, can you? Um, I look stupid. Well, this is the best you're getting, so too bad. Okay, you're just gonna have to deal with my sniffing because my nose is always 24/7. It's always stuffed. So if I try to breathe through my nose, it just well, first of all, I'd probably have trouble breathing, and second of all, I'd make loud noises when I breathe. So, but I still want to be able to breathe through it occasionally, so that's why I always sniff. I don't know if they're still right next to me or not. Gosh dang it. Maybe I should go downstairs because gosh dang it. The problem with downstairs, there's only like one good place to set up down there. Um, maybe my initial setup of downstairs, maybe I will actually do it. But what I'll do is I will have my desk facing out from the wall instead of towards the wall, so that um I can see if somebody's coming downstairs. I just so much prefer if I had my own room down there. There's no separate rooms right now, but they're planning on building bedrooms, so anyways, I guess this is technically still the same type of vlog that I usually make, except it's being recorded using a different thing. So so dang it, it's too close. What I was able to get done yesterday. Today is Friday. Oh yeah, I guess I should show the date. I totally forgot I was gonna do this. First thing I was gonna do in the video was this. There, now you can see the date. Goodbye. Um, but yeah, it's Friday. And yesterday, what my goal was to finish the vlog stuff and then write the script, and that's exactly what I did. And I was basically done with those two things by like 4:30, maybe a bit later, but like 4:40 or 4:50. But yeah, could have kept going. Well, my excuse for not keeping going was two things. One, I forgot my tripod, so I couldn't record the cube demonstrations, and two, I had hiccups that were not going away forever. So for that reason I didn't want to record the narration of my script. But anyways, it's possible I might be able to finish the whole thing today. So all I have to do first, what I'm going to do is record the demonstrations on my cube, and then I will record the narration. Um, and then I will edit the narration down to one audio file, and then I will edit the entire video together. Also, yeah, I'm going to record the narration using this microphone, but I think the audio quality of this microphone actually isn't as good as the audio quality of the smartphone microphone, which is so funny. You literally make a headset with an actual microphone, and yet it's still not as good of quality as the microphone on the smartphone. Are you freaking kidding me, dude? This completely backwards. So we'll see. We'll just see how it turns out, the video. But I'm pretty sure that quality is worse because I've already heard it from the intro thing I made for my video, and it sounds a little bit worse than the iPhone. I keep calling it iPhone, smartphone microphone. So I think in the future I might not use this microphone in my high effort videos. But maybe I'll still use the setup I'm using right now to make vlogs. I don't know. I just wish I could listen to music, but I just can't because these earphones are stupid. Why can't I use these earphones to listen to audio from my computer? Why? It's so dumb. That was funny. Uh, I'm tired. Oh, funny. That's, dang it. I don't get privacy for a while. Well, I don't know if I don't know if whatever. Never mind. Yeah, like problem with the basement is that it's exposed, so anybody could just walk down there. On my computer, I prefer, at least in here, it's enclosed, whereas down there it's not enclosed. Gosh, you know, the great thing about our old house was my room was really far away from everybody. It was really far away. It was like you had to walk all the way down the hall just to get to their bedroom, and then my room was on the upper floor, whereas most of the time they were hanging out downstairs. So that was like one of the most private bedrooms you could possibly have. But now my bedroom is literally right next to their bedroom, and it's on the same floor as the rest, or it's on the same floor as the living room and the kitchen. So, so this setup kind of sucks because I have to do a bit of setup. I have to spend time setting it up. Like I have to, well, all I really have to do is turn off Bluetooth on my phone, turn Bluetooth on the laptop, and then turn on the earphones, and then open OBS. Okay, so is that even that much setup? And also, I'm wearing a jacket because guess freaking. Oh, that was funny. Guess what? This room still is cold. Even though we moved to a different house, my bedroom is still cold. Fun! Fun! Oh no, I hope they didn't hear me say that. Thankfully, it's not as cold as the old house, but still, gosh dang. And I guess, like, right after I finish this video, I will put it in the vlogs folder. Nice, even more setup to deal with. Well, at least I don't have to transfer it from my phone. Please just finish my video. I don't feel like working on the video. Well, the sooner I get it done, the sooner I can take a break. Good job for me. Wow. Wow. Man, this is pointless. Nobody's gonna watch it, even if I actually make it a decently good video.
Today is March 1st, and it is like 10:50 or something in the morning. So you might be wondering, why am I in the basement? Oh, well that's because... Oh great. Well, that's because I'm making this vlog, and I like having privacy. So, and my room is not very private because it's literally right next to a bedroom where I think my stepmom Joyce might literally be in that bedroom right now, which in fact is right up there. But I think the floor thing up here is slightly better. Well, first of all, it's a slightly better thingy for privacy, and also if I walk to other parts, then they can't hear me. So, anyways, stupid room is not private enough because it's right next to where people are sitting. And whereas in the old house, my room was way far away from everything, which is kind of funny. Like, but anyways. Oh. Oh, where's the last vlog I made? I think it was probably relating to making the COL video, which is a stupid video because of the stupid vlog stuff. It's very stupid because of the stupid vlogs that are long and rambling. It's boring. I'm stupid for making the stupid vlogs. Well, I was trying to do that because I was trying to do something different. And I'm still talking quietly because I still don't feel like I have enough privacy. Gosh dang. Man. Why? Like, basically, well, it's not always the case. In the old house, I had complete and utter privacy, technically, because, like, if somebody was in the kitchen, they would be directly below. I don't know, but, it just felt more. But it's like most of the time they're in the living room, which is on the other side of the house. And it's on a different level of the house. Anyways. Also, I'm glad they bought this table because that was funny. Eventually, I'm going to be. Wait just a minute here. How am I gonna do this? I need to think about this because what I'm gonna do is set up a piano. Oh wait, I'm such a stupid. What I'm gonna do is basically, eventually, during the transition period where I will not have a bedroom down here. I will not have my normal desk set up down here, but I would like to have my piano set up down here right away because it would take too much space up in my bedroom. So if I ever want to do a piano composition, what I'm going to do is have the piano down here, like connected to one of those outlets, and then next to it will be this table, and that's where I'll have my computer. So I'm actually really glad they bought that table. But anyways, thingamajigs are fun. I can hear people upstairs. Personal health issues are fun. I love how personal health issues happen on the exact day when I actually want to get stuff done. Nice job. But anyways, the last video I made was COLL. And then I was planning on making a video where I basically did the exact same thing, like 1 or 2 side recognition, but for PLL. But I realized just simply practicing a thing, and that's literally all I'm doing, is like not exactly the best video idea. Because because there really isn't much to it. All I'm doing is practicing it over and over again, and then, oh wow, I got better. That's what happens when you practice. That's literally the entire video. That's nothing. But on the other hand, something such as learning ZBL algorithms, there's a lot more stuff to talk about. Like, what is ZBLL, and is it actually worth it to learn ZBLL, and what's the process of learning algorithms like, and what's all the different aspects of learning algorithms, like, you know, how you have to learn how to recognize the case from all different AUFs, and how you have to learn to predict the AUF, and how you recognize ZBLLs is like by looking at the stickers in relation to each other and all that stuff. There's a lot of stuff you can talk about with ZBLL, learning ZBLL. But if you're just sitting there practicing two-sided recognition of PLL, there's really not much to talk about there. It's just I'm just doing solves over and over again with PLL. That's it. Just recognizing from two sides, and that's the entire thing. So that's why I ended up deciding, although my solves would probably benefit more directly if I learned the two-sided recognition of PLL, the better video idea was learning the ZBLL, which is kind of sad, honestly, like that I chose something not based on whether it was useful, but whether it was gonna make a good YouTube video, which not the best way of going about things, I guess. Like, I'm more focused on growing the YouTube channel than I am on actually getting faster. But technically, learning ZBLL is a step to get faster. It's just something it's going to take a lot more work for a lot less benefit, because you're basically putting hours upon thousands of hours into shaving off like half a second from your solve, which will take way longer, as opposed to like mastering two-sided recognition of PLLs. That would probably save maybe a little bit less than half a second. It would probably save like a quarter of a second on every solve, but it would take way less time. So it would probably still be more beneficial in terms of time cost benefit analysis or whatever it is, to actually do that than it would be to learn ZBLLs. And also, learning ZBLLs isn't really worth it until you learn the entire ZBLL set, or at least a very large portion of ZBLLs, because if you just learn 12 ZBLLs, those 12 ZBLLs will only show up in your solves like once every 100 solves or something. So like, most of your solves aren't even affected. It only affects your solves if you learn a very significant portion. Whereas PLL, you get PLL in every single solve. Anyways. Oh, I wonder if she can hear me because I'm directly in her room. Wow, she might be able to hear what I'm talking. I don't think nearly as easily as if we just had a wall separating us. Technically, she's walking around in like the living room or something. I don't know where she is. Is she in the bathroom? She sounds like she's like right up here, which is like the bathroom, not the living room. But anyways, or maybe she's here in our bedroom, and she is in her bedroom. That means that if I was to stay in my room, the only thing separating us would be a wall, and she'd pretty easily be able to hear me talking. So, is like the ceiling here a better method of canceling sound? Oh, that's fine. Stop. So, like, I finished my ZBL, or my CLL. When did I finish this CLL? I think it was like Friday. Yeah, it was Friday, because like I remember predicting it would take till Saturday, but it only took till Friday to finish it, and then I didn't do anything on Saturday and Sunday, and then Monday I started CBL stuff. So, and now it is Tuesday, the following, not the day after the Monday I started, but the next week. So it's like 8 days later. So what did I do from Monday to Monday? Or actually, it was Monday to Sunday. So from Monday to Sunday, I attempted to learn and master 12 ZBLL algorithms and be able to not only be able to do them, but to recognize them from all 4 different AUFs, which I don't think most people do when they learn ZBLL. In fact, like I bet only like a very, very small amount of people know how to do. No, not only do they know full ZBLL, but they actually know how to recognize them from all 4 AUFs. In fact, I bet I wouldn't even be surprised if there was literally nobody who knew full CBLL and was able to recognize them from all 4 AUFs, because even Timon, I think he can recognize them from all 4 AUFs, because I watched the reconstruction of the world record average, and it looked like he recognized the ZBLL from an AUF, and he didn't actually AUF to recognize it. But I don't think he knows soon and anti-soon ZBLLs. Maybe he does. I don't think so, though. Like, I don't think it's... Maybe it is worth it to learn them, but it's like very, 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 very inefficient way of getting better at cubing. Like, yes, you'll get better at cubing, but there are way more better things you can be spending your time on than learning anti-soon and soon ZBLLs. And I don't think even Timon knows those ZBLLs. I'm not sure, though. So, like, maybe literally 0 people in the world know full ZBLL from all 4 AUFs. But anyways, I wanted to do that because in order to fully master the ZBLL, you can't be wasting time AUFing to recognize the case. I want to fully master those ZBLLs, so basically what I did was, like, oftentimes people will choose a ZBLL for a case that has a lot of really good algorithms, like you know, an example would be a 2GLL, which is just an RU ZBLL. Like, maybe they'll learn those first. But I actually logically think about it like this. Like, I want to take the COLL case that is the longest and worst algorithm that I use for COLL and learn the ZBLLs for that one, so that I'm like lowering the floor. Like, people who learn that 2GLLs are like raising the ceiling, whereas I'm learning a ZBLL for a really bad COLL case, which is raising the floor. Did I say lowering the floor? I meant raising the floor. So, like, my worst COLL takes a million years. Now, if I learn the ZBLL for it, it will be a little bit faster. But it won't be nearly as fast as doing like a 2GLL. But it's still, so like now my worst COLL is no longer as bad as it was before. But anyways, that was my logic for. Why am I explaining the whole thing? Why am I explaining the whole thing? Anyways, I chose that, and then in a week I attempted to learn and master them, but I was unable to do so. Basically, all I was able to do was, first of all, I learned the algorithms, obviously. And at first, I was going to learn them, the AUS right away, but I realized it's actually just better to learn the algs first and then all the AUFs. So I learned all the algs, and then I learned how to recognize them from all 4 AUFs. And I actually am able to do that now. For every single case, I can recognize every single case from all 4 AUFs. But I haven't fully been able to memorize that, and I'll get into that in a little bit here. But another thing I was going to try to do is learn how to recognize the case, not only recognize the case, but also predict what the AUF would be at the end of it. So I was unable to do that because I didn't even really finish learning the previous thing. So I never got to the point where I can predict the AUF for every case. Okay, this is fun. Funny. Okay, what was I talking about? It's like 11:15 now. Of course I haven't started even. It's 11:15. I was saying that over the course of a week, I was able to learn the algorithms, and I can recognize them from all 4 AUFs, but I can't predict the AUF for most of them. But the problem with the way that I memorized it is it takes a while for me to recall many of the cases, because I think what would be an inefficient way to memorize them, because for a lot of the cases, what I have to do is I have to translate what I'm seeing to letters, and then I have to close my eyes and picture the letters, and then remember what the subsequent letters are that describe the case that I'm looking at. So, like, for example, if I have NLOA, basically, if I have that case, I have to look at it, figure out what the letters are, NLOA, then close my eyes and picture the word NLOA, and then have to figure out what letters come after that, and the letters that come after that. Well, thankfully, that one's not the best example, because it's not a letter that comes after. Well, basically N. No, but the point is that that's not a good way to memorize them. What I should have done is, instead of memorizing letters, and then, because letters are kind of like an intermediate step that I added, whereas if I just memorized, if I just directly memorized what case it was, visually, I wouldn't have to think about the letters. I would just see the case, and then I would associate it with the case that the algorithm I need to use, and then, so basically I would just be eliminating a step from the process, and that's what I need to do anyways in the long run. Like, in the long run, basically I'll just look at it and then instantly know what the alg is. I don't know, but anyways, because of that, for about like a little bit less than half of all of the cases, I have to use the letters to remember what the algorithm is. But what I need to eventually do is eliminate that step of recognition, and I haven't done that for almost half the cases. So not to mention that I haven't learned how to predict AUF for a lot of the cases either. So yeah, 1 week and I still wasn't able to master the 12 ZBLO cases. But anyways, so like I counted the week from Monday to Sunday, and then on Monday I didn't do anything except do 200 practice solves of those 12 CBL cases, and today I've done 200 practice solves of the 12 cases. I'm gonna do 200 practice solves for those every single day for the foreseeable future, unless I want to take some kind of break or whatever. But because like I wanted to like finish this video, and then this was like the last video I was gonna make for this project that I'm trying to do with my YouTube channel. But I realized I really want to finish the process of learning these ZBLLs, because what would be the point of doing all this if I'm just gonna not use them in the future? So I really want to get them down. So I'm just gonna try to master them and then make a second video, and then maybe that'll be my last one. You might be wondering, why the heck is that your last video? I thought you were gonna try to make a living on YouTube. Well, it's not working. And this is kind of like my last ditch effort to make a good video, but I have very little faith that it's gonna actually do any better than my other videos, even though I feel like these are gonna be slightly better. Like, I want them to be significantly better, but they're probably, even though they're gonna be better, they're probably still not gonna perform well. So and also, why the heck is it 11 o'clock and I haven't even started working on the video yet? The reason is because I got up at about 8, ate breakfast and brushed teeth, and then did stuff-a-majigs, and then I did my 200 practice solves, and then after that I started making this vlog. and then had another distraction, and now I'm continuing to make this vlog, and all of that took until 11 something. Of course. Great job. So, will I be able to finish this video by the end of Thursday? I really hope so, but it's possible I might not be able to. But it's okay because I'll still have Friday. It's not like I have to finish by Thursday, but I was hoping I would have been able to finish it by Thursday, but it might not happen. But I keep overestimating how long these videos are going to take. So maybe I will finish by Thursday, but I'm going to try to work on it today all the way until like, I don't know, 6 or 7 p.m. So it should give me plenty of time to get a lot of it done. But also there's a lot less work I have to do for this video than for the other videos, because the other videos, the vlogs, were taking way too much work to make. The real question for this video is like, what type of background footage am I going to use? And am I going to use lots of time lapses and stuff? That is the real question. And how long will it take me to make all those time lapses? I mean, what would be the point of saving all those videos of me doing those solves if I wasn't going to actually use them? But like, that could take a bit of time to make those time lapses, but at least I'm not trying to incorporate a vlog into the video like I was before. Gosh dang, this is fine. This is all for nothing. This is all for nothing. All this work is for nothing. This whole entire week of doing stuff is for nothing. Because it barely, if it didn't improve my solves at all, so at least at this point, it's going to eventually, if I keep on working on it forever, and it's going to be barely at all an improvement in my solves. Like, this was all for the video. So like, when I'm done with the ZBLL video, I'm probably going to rethink everything. In fact, actually, I had an idea that maybe what I'll do is try to see if I can contact somebody. I don't know if, I mean, there's got to be somebody out there who can like kind of look at my videos that I made and critique them and basically tell me like what I'm doing wrong or whatever. Oh, nice. Now that thing's making noise, I feel like Joyce can hear me talk. But anyways, maybe if I can find somebody who can tell me what I'm doing wrong, what I need to change about my videos to make them more successful or something. Either that, or I'm going to give this up and try something else. And like, I feel like the chances of like my piano compositions actually being the thing that I can make a living on is even less probable than making a living on YouTube videos. But it could be possible. Okay, shut up. I'm stupid. I love being stupid. Wait. Wow. Okay. The last vlog was on Tuesday, and I said I was going to start working on my ZBLL video. Oh, of course the date doesn't actually say what the day of the week is. On Tuesday, what I did was, let's see here, wrote the script and then recorded the narration. Then I edited the narration, and then I recorded my cube demonstrations, and that's all I did. And on Wednesday I did nothing. Yay! Stop. So I kind of am hoping to finish the whole video today. It's gonna be kind of hard. I think it's gonna be kind of hard to do because it's more. I have more work to do than usual for editing the video because I still have to make all of my time lapses. That's gonna be the hard part, is making those time lapses, or that might take a long time to do. And I don't even know where I'm gonna make the time lapses. It just kind of all depends on what is best to show in the script and stuff. So, and you know, it's funny, I never actually specifically explained how, like, I do my solves. Well, too late for that. Wow, you're lazy. Okay, I just don't, it's just too much work. Okay, stop. Okay. Am I going to show any specific solves when in real time? I mean, I need to, because then people would know that. People would not have a good idea what I'm doing. I need to find some specific solves to show. And if the last solve of the average isn't representative of what I'm doing exactly, then I'll choose a random other solve from it. So basically I'll like have the time lapse going, and basically I'll just have the time lapse, and if I want to show a solve in the middle, I'm not sure how I'll deal with that. Gosh dang it. I'll have to do something different. Either have the time lapse solved and time lapse the rest of it, or time lapse solve and then skip the rest of it and not even show it. I don't know. Something like that. But I kind of want to show, I don't know if I have to really show a solve from literally every single different thing that I did, but like at least a few of them so people have an idea of what I'm doing. So, but the rest of it will just be time lapses. And the time lapse will actually occur at the same time that I'm talking about it, not necessarily funny distraction. Oh, well, that's what I was saying, that the part where I have to, the parts of the video where I need to include my time lapses, it's gonna take a bit of time to edit that. Like it wouldn't be as bad. Like it would take way less time if Windows Movie Maker wasn't stupid and only lets you speed up videos by 64 times the speed at the very maximum. Whereas a lot of the time I need to speed up by even more than that. So that requires extra steps, it takes extra time, and basically what I do is I speed up this footage by 64 times, then save the video, and then put that video into Windows Movie Maker, and then speed it up even more afterwards. So it's an extra step, and it's very annoying. But anyways, I wonder if I should like do all that stuff in advance instead of doing it as I make the video. I don't know. I feel like just making the video like where I just edit it from beginning to end, and when I get to the part I need to work to do the speeding up thing, then that's when I do it. That's fine. So like, for the reason that time lapses are going to take me extra time to make, it's possible I might not even finish the video today, but I'm hoping I am going to. Every single time I've estimated a video to take a long time, it always only takes me 1 day. Like even when I think it's going to take longer, like that last video, the COL video, I thought it was going to take a long time, but it turned out even though the video was like how many minutes long, it was a really long video, but I can't even remember how long it was. 19 minutes, 15 minutes, I don't know, 17. But anyways, even though it was really long, I was still able to edit the whole entire thing in one day. So, I mean, maybe it's probably going to happen again. I'm probably going to be able to finish the whole thing today. I mean, even if it's like 6 o'clock and like I still have a few things to do with the video, like maybe I should just keep going, like just so I can get it all done today, get it all over with. So, yeah, there's probably like a 95% chance I finish it today. And then Wild says I don't finish it. But anyways, even if I didn't finish it today, it wouldn't be that big of a deal because I could just finish it tomorrow pretty easily. So, but anyways, yeah, I should be able to finish it today. And then tomorrow I could just take the day, do whatever, which I've been doing a lot recently anyways, but still stop. Okay. So, yeah, all I have left is editing the video, so like I have everything I need, I have all the footage, I have all the narration done, and all I have to do is edit the video. So edit the stuff I've already made. That's basically it. Stop. Oh no, I'm done talking about the bird. And I was originally planning this to be like my last video of this type of video, but I think I'm gonna make another ZBLL video. So because I really want to finish learning those ZBLLs, and I want to finish mastering those ZBLLs. Like I've learned them obviously already, but I need to finish learning the recognition. Well, I've learned all the recognition, but I need to finish learning like the more efficient way of recognizing it. Like other than trying to translate it to letters and then recognizing it, I need to just recognize it directly. So plus learn all the AUF predictions. So I want to do those last two things, then make another video about that, and then that is the point where I'm probably gonna give up on making cubing videos and making Crash Insanity videos. I don't know. Maybe I could try making another Crash Insanity video before I give up completely. Like, because those are technically my best performing videos, best performing high effort videos that I've made. So, I mean, maybe I should try that again. As like another last ditch effort. Like, this is my last ditch effort at making a good cubing video. And then maybe I'll do one last attempt at a Crash Insanity video. And I don't know, maybe not. We'll see. I feel like I'm just wasting my time right now, like trying to make more videos even though I know it's not gonna work. And it's already March. I can't believe how long it's been. It's been, when did I start doing this? Probably like around it was like August, right? No, it was like early August actually, mid-August, something like that. It was like, we'll just say August. So August, September, October, November, December, January, February. So I've been making these videos for 7 months. It is crazy to think about that. I've been making these videos for 7 months. 7 whole entire months. And I've only been able to make like one video every 2 or 3 weeks, which is very inefficient. Very slow. Because I'm very terrible at work ethic. Like, stop. Oh, stop. That's fine. Like, the hours per week that I work on videos is like ridiculously low. It is stupidly low. Probably like 10 hours a week or something terrible. If that. Although, all the work I had to do for this video in terms of cubing and learning the ZBLLs, that was quite a bit of work there. Like, But it's not like I don't think I was even then. I don't think I was working on it like 8 hours a day. I don't know. Who cares? Whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I would just be wasting my time if I continue trying to make these videos. But I still am definitely making the second ZBLL video because I really still want to finish learning those ZBLLs. Although it's not like I have to make a video about it. I could just learn the ZBLL stuff without making a video. But then again, I feel like that would just be wasting a potential video. Like it would just be like wasting the opportunity to make a video about something. So I think I will still make the video. It's probably gonna be way shorter because it won't have as much stuff to do in the video. Because okay, shut up, stop. Okay, can I Stevie stop? But like, once I give up on trying to make YouTube videos about cubing and speedrunning, I mean, there's still the idea of me making a history of Crash Twinsanity world records. There's still that. I could try that still, but it's so much work. I bet I'd have to work on that for like full time for an entire month to get it done. That would be a massive project. That would be so stressful. But like even if that succeeded, wait, so does that mean now I have to make history of speedrunning world record videos to make a living? I mean, that wouldn't be so bad, actually. That would still be better than the alternatives, I guess. I could be like a Summoning Salt guy. Another Summoning Salt YouTuber, basically. It's not like Summoning Salt can make videos about literally every single speedrun that exists. So it's not like he's the only one who's allowed to make those types of videos. I could try doing that, but maybe I should try that though. Like honestly, maybe I should, because I feel like that might still have a better chance of working than the next thing I was gonna try, which is to try to make an album of my piano compositions. Because my piano compositions are not the type of music that most people like listening to. So I don't know. I highly doubt they would actually be successful, and it's very unlikely I would even be able to get any kind of publisher or recording studio to take me up on my idea. Shut up! Oh, you can stop. Okay, now the video. Yeah. Okay, for the rest of the video, I'll just be walking around basically saying nothing until I decide to start working on the video. Good job for me. Yeah. That was fun stuff. It is now 12. Oh, you already saw the time. That was funny. Let's see. When did I make the vlog before? It was like 8 something. Okay. What was I able to accomplish? Well, basically, from the point that I made that vlog until about 11:30, I worked on the video, obviously. And I was able to finish 3 parts of it, which are the first 3 minutes of the video. Except I wasn't quite finished with part 3, because after I finished part 3, I realized I wanted to insert a joke into the video that I kind of thought of after I finished editing it. So I spent like 30 minutes trying to download a picture off of Google Images because basically I was trying to look for the perfect picture, but I couldn't find it. It took forever to find it. Okay, I'll say what it was. So basically the joke is that the 3 ways to recognize the relationships between stickers is whether the two stickers are correct, whether they're opposite, or whether they're adjacent. And if you spell it as adjacent, opposite, correct, that's AOC. And obviously that's the initials of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. So as a joke, I'm going to basically just put a picture of AOC in for like a split second before it moves on to the next part. Yeah, I know it's really lame. And also, it's not even an original joke because I actually got it from somebody else's video because when they were explaining TPLL, they made that exact same joke, and they literally even put a picture of AOC in the thumbnail. But whatever, I just wanted to do it because I feel like there's not enough jokes in my video. My video might be too boring, and I made like literally one joke in the entire video other than that one, so I put the effort in to actually put it in. But anyways, for that reason, I'm not quite done with part 3, but I'm basically done with it. I just have to like finish putting in that picture, and that'll take me like 5 minutes, and then after that I'll be done with the first 3 minutes, and I'm estimating that this video is going to be 8 minutes long, so I'm basically 3/8 of the way done, which is not even halfway done, unfortunately, but I think I should still be able to finish it by today. I have all the way until like, well, I mean, technically I could work really late at night, but I usually like leaving here by, well, I kind of like getting it done by 6, like that's usually kind of like my goal is to get it done by 6, but I technically could just work on it all the way till like 7 or even 8, but I also want to have time to eat dinner. But anyways, wow, that was fun. So yeah, I'm done with 3/8 of the video, and hopefully I should be able to finish the other 5/8 within the next few hours here. So, wow, that was fun. And I've also realized that I don't actually need to include time lapses of my sessions. What I can do instead, and what is a much better idea, first of all, it's less work to do this next thing, and also it's more representative of what I was doing, because basically what I'm going to do instead is I'm just going to include individual clips of individual solves instead of the time lapse of the entire session. So because that actually gives you a better idea of what I'm doing. Like, you can kind of see the exact thing I'm doing instead of just a sped up version of it. So that will take much less work. And yeah, that's it. Good, no, wow. So anyways, for that reason, I'm pretty sure I'm almost like 99% sure I should be able to get this done today. I sure will. Oh my gosh. And guess how many views my COLL video has? 14 views. Yay! And also in between 11:30 and now I went to Culver's. So nice job. Wait, so it took an hour to eat Culver's? Well, at like 11:30, I kind of like set up everything and then left and then got Culver's, then came back home and then ate Culver's. And then I kind of walked around while watching a Zach Schaumler talking video, and I just watched the rest of that video for like 10 minutes or something. And then after the video was done, I came down here and turned on my computer, and then I wasted time. I wasted like a grand total of 5 minutes procrastinating by watching a couple of short YouTube videos. But I barely procrastinated at all. Okay, wow, that's fun. Oh my gosh. That's gonna be so fun to try to continue and try to learn these stupid idiotic ZPLLs, which are barely gonna help my solves at all. It's so fun. So much work just for a teeny tiny little increase of time, or I mean decrease. It's probably not even, am I ever gonna get to the point where doing those ZPLLs is faster than doing COLL plus PLL or OLL plus PLL? Because well, that was fun. So I guess that's it for the vlog. Wow. Dang. Oh my good gracious. Nobody. What? No, I don't want to. Okay. It is 12:22 on March 7th. So, in the last video, I was trying to finish my ZBLL video, and yeah, I was able to finish it on that Thursday when I was originally planning to finish it. I kept running. I had this major problem where I was trying to do this stupid edit where I put like a loading thing on my head, and it took forever because when I tried to do it in HitFilm Express, my computer froze, and then I had to restart my computer, and then all that took forever to restart and then reopen HitFilm Express. Anyways, for some reason my computer is very stupid, and it occasionally just completely freezes. It's really dumb. I don't know why my computer does that. Like, even recently, like yesterday or something, it was either yesterday or the day before, I wasn't even recording on OBS. All I did was, what did I do? Like, I was just doing normal stuff on my computer. What was the thing that caused it to freeze? I'm trying to remember. What was I about to do yesterday? Let's see. Was it Sunday? Or I think it was, it was yesterday. So, because basically my computer froze and then I just went off and ate lunch, I ate breakfast while it froze, and then I came back, it was still frozen. No, what happened was I came back and it had tried to start restarting itself for some reason, so it must have crashed, I guess, and it was trying to restart, but the restart screen with the loading thing was frozen. So I just left it there for like a while and it still was frozen. So I tried restarting it again by pushing the power button. And then it started to restart and it froze again. And then I restarted it for a third time. And then finally it was able to fix itself, but there was this like system diagnosis thing that showed up when I tried to restart it for the third time. But anyways, I was just doing normal. I wasn't even recording. I don't exactly remember what it was that caused it to freeze. I was like trying to play music, or I was like clicking on like something in Google Chrome. I can't remember, but okay, stop. You can now stop. My ZBL video I think it got like 28 views. But anyways, I'm kind of starting to feel like giving up on YouTube because of how badly it's gone. After so many months of uploading all these videos, none of them have gone viral whatsoever. So several months later, nothing to show. Several months of work and nothing to show for it. So I think my last ditch effort to somehow fix or somehow stop would be to try to get some advice from somebody who knows what they're talking about in terms of being successful on YouTube, because like if maybe I could get some person to like critique my videos and say why they think that they didn't get any views or whatever, or why they're not good videos, or maybe the entire problem. I mean, there's obviously lots of things I could do better in my videos, but maybe the biggest problem with my videos is that I didn't market them at all. The fact that I didn't advertise myself whatsoever. I just uploaded the video and that was that. That was all I did. If I like shared my video with more people, maybe there would be some kind of what is it called? Effect, where basically the more people watch it, the more viral it gets, and then it reaches a threshold where it like suddenly gets on the algorithm or something. But well, why honestly, okay, here's the question you can ask of me. What do I actually think is the reason why videos didn't succeed? I actually am not sure. Like, I think I would have to watch them again to be really sure of my answer on that. Like, if I watched them all very with a critical lens and tried to figure out why they didn't succeed, what would my answer be? Like, if I had to guess what I would say to that, like, would it be the marketing or would it be the videos themselves? I think actually it would be the videos themselves, because I don't know if you really necessarily need a lot of marketing on YouTube, because YouTube itself does the marketing for you basically. Because if people actually watch through your video and like the video, I think YouTube gives you some kind of it gives the video kind of like a boost in the algorithm or something, but I'm not entirely sure how that works. But like, maybe you have to have a certain number of likes and a certain number and a certain percentage or a certain level of people watching through the whole video before it reaches some kind of magic threshold where it finally gets boosted in the algorithm. In fact, you know what? What's funny? I think literally only one video on my channel has ever gotten to that level, and that video is my 348 single. Because when it got on the algorithm for 2 months, when it had an algorithm boost for 2 months, I noticed that the main source of traffic was like recommended videos and browsing and stuff. Whereas every single other of my videos, the main source of traffic for all the videos is not that. It's not like YouTube is not recommending my videos to people. It's not putting them on the homepage. It's either people who subscribe or people who search for my video or people who are browsing my channel pages. Like, those are the main sources of traffic for all of my videos. But for that one little 2-month period of time, my 348 got on the algorithm or something. It got the algorithm something, whatever is the phrase. And my assumption for my videos is that they didn't get an algorithm boost. It's not like YouTube is recommending these videos to people and they're not clicking on the video. The problem is it's not even on the algorithm, and the algorithm doesn't think it's not activated because not enough people have watched through the videos and liked the video. I don't know. So, like, what happens if I upload an extremely, extremely good video and, like, a significant portion of my subscribers watch it, and, like, that it gets, like, 20 to 25 likes instead of just the normal 3 or 4 likes? Every single person who clicks on the video watches through the whole video. Would that be enough to give it the algorithm boost? Would that alone be enough? Like, if I upload like a really, really high quality good video to my channel right now, would just the fact that more people watched it and liked the video, would that alone give the video enough of what it needs to get on the algorithm? I'm not sure, actually. I don't know. Maybe, like, that's kind of my assumption with these videos, is that if people like the video, then YouTube algorithm will recommend it to more people. So it's not 100% sure that that's actually the main reason. I mean, it's just my, like, hypothesis, but I don't know if I have really any evidence of that. And it's not like I'm going to actually go looking for that evidence, except for the fact that I might try to look for somebody to critique my videos. But let's just assume that it is true. Here's my opinion, my somewhat uninformed opinion. Well, it's an informed opinion. It's kind of an educated guess more than like an actual informed opinion. But my educated guess as to why these videos didn't succeed is because they're just simply not interesting enough to enough people. Or, like, not enough people actually thought that first of all, not enough people actually click on the video to begin with, and the few that do, they don't really not enough of the people who watch the video like the video, and not enough of them watch the whole video, because the video itself is not good enough. So, yeah, but what's the reason for the video being bad? What is the reason for that? Well, like, one major factor is that it's a very specific subject material that not as many people are interested in. Like cubing, yes, there's lots of people interested in cubing, but just because it's not like every single cuber that exists would want to watch my video. Maybe, I don't know. Like what? Oh, it's funny. But mainly the fact it's kind of hard for cubers to make it on YouTube because not enough people are into cubing. Yay, that heater thing was providing me with a lot of privacy because it was drowning out my voice. Now people upstairs might be able to hear me. No, yes, nice. What was I saying? Like, just making cubing videos in general is hard to actually succeed in because not as many people are into cubing. But maybe my videos are even worse than that because they're not like clickbait stuff that like a lot of cubers watch. Maybe only a small portion of the cubers are actually interested in the topic of the video I'm talking about. Basically trying to improve it 3x3 and learning like advanced subsets of algorithms and stuff like ZBLL. Because all of my cubing videos that I made, except for that one where I did 1,000 solves a day, all of my cubing videos are just me like trying to practice like advanced subsets of algorithms. And maybe that's not like interesting at all to people. So, but like, here's the question: is there also a problem with the videos themselves other than just the subject material of the videos? Well, there's probably things I could improve on, but is there some kind of fundamental flaw within the videos that is also contributing significantly to the fact that they're not succeeding? Like, is there some kind of like flaw within the substance or the layout of the videos, the way I write the script of the video, basically? Is the script not written in a way that is interesting enough to people or something? That was funny. I'm not necessarily trying to grab people's attention at the beginning of the video, although maybe that's what you're supposed to do, but I'm not necessarily trying, like, consciously trying to make the video interesting. All I'm trying to do is basically talk about what I did in order to try to improve at cubing and like explain in detail what I'm doing. But maybe that's not good. Okay, shut up, you stupid. So anyways, am I gonna try to keep going on YouTube? Well, I'm going to at least try to find some kind of person I can get to watch my videos and critique my videos. I'm going to try to do that. I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to. I might be able to find somebody on like Fiverr or something. Either somebody on like some kind of website where people do services for money. Either something like that. I think I might be able to find it because like there's got to be some kind of market of people trying to make it on YouTube, but they can't, so they want to ask for advice from someone else. Or maybe I could watch a YouTube video. I don't want to do that. I'd rather somebody just look at my videos and tell me what I'm doing wrong rather than somebody. It's because if I do research on it, it would be too generalized. It wouldn't be directed. It wouldn't really apply to me exactly. So I'm going to try to do that. And then after I do that, if I somehow am able to find somebody and they actually give me feedback, I'll look at the feedback and see what it is. And then after that, I will decide if I will keep going. But as of now, all I'm going to do is just try to find the person who can look at my videos. and I'm almost, it's like 90, well, like, if it's very clear what I'm doing wrong and I can easily fix it, maybe I'll try to do that, but maybe I'll try to keep going. Because probably if I simply just shared my video on Facebook and Instagram, that would probably be enough marketing that I really need to do. Like in terms of marketing, the only thing I can add really is, or that I would want to add, is just posting on my Facebook and Instagram, because it's not actually an intrusive thing to do, to post, to advertise yourself on your own stinking page. That's literally the entire point of your page. Well, not exactly, but like what it would be intrusive is to post your video on some kind of group page, like where you're forcing everybody to look at your thing on a group, whereas if I post it on my own individual Facebook account, it's not really like that as much. Okay, that was funny. But what specifically would I have to do to fix my videos? Like, what? I don't want to change the subject material of the videos. Like, my reasoning for the fact that my videos might not be appealing to as many people is that if the video is interesting enough, or it's made in a way that is interesting enough, then basically any subject whatsoever can be made into a good video regardless of the subject material. Because the way Summoning Saul makes his videos is he uploads history of world record speedruns of a specific game that most people have never played or care about, but still people like watching his videos because of the way he makes the video itself, not the subject material, because he makes these very entertaining stories about the speed runs. Okay, shut up. You can now shut up. Stop. You can now stop. Stop. That's not even the point of the video. Stop. I'm stupid. Stop. Okay, but okay. Summary: I'm probably giving up on making YouTube videos of cubing and speedrunning. But unless I have a very clear directive from somebody on how I can improve my videos, if I don't get that, or the directive they give me, I don't really feel like trying to do it. I don't know. Or if I simply can't even find anybody to give me that directive, then I will give up. And what I really want to do, actually, instead of make these videos, well, I don't know what I would prefer, making these videos or making cubing or making piano compositions. But I have a feeling making piano compositions wouldn't be an option either, because you can't make a living making piano compositions. It's because of the type of compositions I make. It's just not. Most people don't like the type of music I make, so. So if it's pretty clearly not gonna work. I mean, I might still try it anyways, just to see. Like, maybe how realistic would it? Maybe it's more realistic than I'm thinking, that I could make some kind of album of my compositions. Like, maybe somebody. I don't know how I'd be able to find this type of person, but basically I just want to find a virtuoso piano player. I'm not going to say the other word. Piano player that would actually be willing to learn all of my compositions and make an album with me with those compositions. Well, that seems so far-fetched, but I mean, it's possible. How would I be able to find somebody? Like, seriously, how? There's gotta be. I mean, it's not like it's hard to access people who are virtuoso piano players. Like, there's probably tons of them in Dubuque, in Galena. Well, not tons, but probably like it's not like they're very rare to find. There's lots of virtuoso piano players around all over the place, but in like my guess for how many there would be in the surrounding areas is probably like anywhere from anywhere maybe under 100, but still there's I have no idea. But if I could somehow find somebody who would be willing to learn my piano compositions and then we can make an album, because I'm not going to learn them myself. I'm just not good enough at piano. I'm not dedicated enough to playing piano to do that. It would take me several months to learn all of my compositions, and not just learn them, but I'd have to play them actually well for my album, and I'm not. I don't practice piano. It would be more efficient to just have a virtuoso piano player do it, who actually plays piano for a living and who is talented enough to actually just learn all of them much more quickly and play them much better than I would. But that seems like a very far-fetched idea, because like I don't know if I would be able to even find somebody like that, let alone the next step would be to find some kind of recording studio that would be willing to make an album with my compositions. That was fun. Unless I made the album myself, but I don't know how to do any of that. I don't know how to make like a professionally recorded album, because you need lots of like fancy recording equipment to do that, and you need to edit stuff post recording. That was funny. So it's the future here is very uncertain. Like making an album with my compositions would be nice, but it seems even more unlikely than actually succeeding on YouTube. It seems very unlikely that would even happen. So like I think I might end up going back to college. That was funny. I hear you guys still. Oh, you're still. This is why did they put my stuff here? I have no idea. Funny. This is so funny. Wow, how funny. Now that I've gotten all that stupidness out of the way, I will now talk about the fact that I'm going to still make another cubing video. And the reason I'm making a cubing video is because I'm not going to let all of my ZBLL work go to waste. And I consider giving up and not even making a second ZBLL video, but I kind of want to correct the record from my first video, because my first video I was trying to learn ZBLL from literally every AUF, and then I realized that not even Timon learns ZBLL from all AUFs. He recognizes the ZBLs from one AUF. He pre-AUFs to a certain AUF to recognize ZBLLs, and he's the fastest. He is the fastest cuber in the entire world, and not even he does that. Like, it's way too difficult. Like, yes, it's technically possible to do that with full ZBLL and full recognition from every AUF. It's technically possible, but it's just so incredibly difficult. It's not even worth the effort. You can still save time by just recognizing it from one AUF. Even recognizing it from one AUF still saves time over doing OLL and PLL in most cases. So it's not even worth it. Like, it's like 4 times the amount of work for like 1/4 of the gain. You do tons and tons of work for very tiny little benefit. And so that's why I've decided I'm not going to recognize ZBLLs from every AUF, but I'm still going to continue learning ZBLL, or at least I'm hoping I can, unless I have to go back to college, and then I probably would have not as much free time, then it would feel like learning ZBLL. But anyways, that's the reason why I want to make a second video, because the first video makes it out like I'm actually going to do that, but that would be a misconception because I ended up deciding not to do that, and also it's probably not the best idea to do that unless you're super dedicated to cubing. And like the most dedicated person to cubing in the entire world, Timon, doesn't even do that. So probably not worth it for most people. Like for literally 99.99999% of cubers, it's probably not worth it to do what I was trying to do. Which is why I'm making a second video. And it's thankfully this video will be much easier to make because there's not as much material to talk about. Like I'm not going to explain ZBLL again like I did in the last video. Like I spent like half of my last video just explaining how to recognize the alternate AUFs and how I tried to memorize all that stuff. But I won't have to do that this time. And all I really have to do is say, like, kind of summarize what I did in the last video and then say what I did for this video, which is basically I learned, first of all, I finished like learning all the alternate AUFs, and then I learned how to predict AUF, and then one day later I decided to give up on all of the AUFs, and then I'll explain kind of the reasoning behind it. And then that'll be it. So the video is probably only going to be like 2 minutes. It's not even going to be that long of a video, but hopefully I can finish this video. Maybe I could even finish it by tomorrow. Maybe I could even finish it by today because of how easy this video is. Oh, I don't know. It's a little optimistic. It's just, yeah, I think I'll just finish it by tomorrow because it's already like 12 something today. So it's going to take me like maybe 1 hour to write the script. So also it's already like 12:30. And so let's just round it up to 1. So it'll probably take me till like 2 to finish the script. Then read the narration and record, and then edit the narration would take another 2 hours probably. That would be 4 o'clock, and then by 4 o'clock, and then technically, how long would it take you to edit the video? Well, I have to record a couple of cube demonstrations, but not that many. But yeah, probably what I'll end up doing is just do all those preliminary steps today, and then tomorrow I'll do the editing of the video, and the editing of the video will probably only take like 3 hours. So it'll be done pretty early, but tomorrow with the video. And then after that, I'll do the steps that I want to do, which are to try to find somebody to critique my YouTube videos, and then also I'll probably work on some piano compositions. And I won't actually try to contact somebody for that yet. Like what I'll probably do is, well, I don't know, maybe I should try to contact somebody first. Because what I could do is contact somebody about I keep thinking somebody's going to come downstairs. But anyways. Gosh dang it, I keep thinking. Dang. Yeah, dang. Maybe what I could do is contact somebody about it, and then while they're learning my first 9 compositions, I could write the next several compositions. Like, how many compositions am I going to have to write to... well, let's see. Here's an estimate. So basically I have, I think, 25 minutes of music. Well, now let's round it down to 20 because no. Okay, let's just be very conservative in our estimate and say 20 because I think it's 25 and then it's going to be minus 230 because of not having a repeat in one of my songs. So as a conservative estimate, it's 20 minutes. And I want the full album to be up like less than 80 minutes, not quite 80 minutes, maybe a few minutes less than 80 minutes just to be sure. Maybe 75 minutes long. Maybe 70 minutes just to give as much leeway as possible in case the person who plays my songs plays them slower than I originally had them. So maybe 70 minutes, maybe even 60 minutes, something like that. I don't know, but I kind of want my album to be like longer in length. Because longer the album, the better, right? More stuff in the album is better, but I don't know. Hope like 70 minutes, like 10 minutes has got to be enough leeway, right? There's no way that somebody would play my song so incredibly slowly as to waste 10 whole minutes. So probably 70 minutes. That means another 50 minutes, and 50 divided by 3, because I'm going to estimate that every piece is 3 minutes, or on average every piece is 3 minutes, and that would end up being, let's see here, that would be, let's round it the 50 to 51, and that's let's see here, gosh dang it, so 10 plus 7 is 17, so I would have to write 17 more pieces. Holy crap. Oh my goodness, I've only written 9. I have to write another 17 to fill out the length of an album. My goodness, how long would that take? But then again, how long would it take for a virtuoso piano player to learn my pieces? I don't really know. I don't think it would take that long, because most of them are pretty easy. In like the majority of the places, in the majority of the pieces, like it's like easy piano playing, and then there's like a few random places in each piece where it's hard. But I think a virtuoso piano player could probably learn all of my pieces in like a month pretty easily. So, but the question is, would I be able to write 17 piano pieces in a month? I don't think so. I think it would take longer than a month to write all that. So maybe I should wait till I'm like done with more pieces before I try to do that. Well, I don't know though, because like I'm not sure, because maybe I would still want to do that, but maybe what I'll do is try to write like a really good piece so that I can have a really good example of like a really good piece to show to somebody as a sample of my potential album. Okay, shut up now. You can now shut up. You can stupid. You are stupid. Stop. You can stop. Stop. 32 minutes. Don't you? I just love wasting time. Apparently, I just love the fact that it's 32 minutes. 32 minutes. Don't I so love wasting time. Wasting time is the fun. It's the most fun thing on the planet. Oh wow, I love wasting time. Wasting time is great. I love wasting time. 33 minutes. It's probably like, dude, it's gotta be like 1 o'clock already. Like, wow. I'm stupid. Gosh dang stupid. I'm gonna make this stupid video that's not gonna get any views. What's even the point? Why would I even make this video? God, do I really even need to make this video? I don't want to make this video, and it's not gonna get any views. So why bother? Dang it. Wow, it's funny. Nice job. Oh, wow. Stop. This is such a fun basement that nobody uses except for me to go down here and walk around. Like, that's the only use. Okay, shut up. Stop. 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 It is 11 o'clock on March 8th, which is a Tuesday. So, why did I wait till 11 o'clock to start working on the video? Well, basically what happened was, I got up at 8:30 and ate breakfast, and then had personal health issues for 1 hour, and then I did my ZBLL practice for 40 minutes, and then today is the only day of the entire month where I can go to Culver's and get brownie batter overload. So I went to Culver's and got brownie batter overload, and it tasted very good. And then I came home and I went straight down to the basement to do this vlog. So that's exactly what I did. But and also yesterday, how much of the video did I get done? I could have gotten way more of it done, but the problem was that people came over, and they came over right when I was about to start recording my stinking narration, and I didn't want to record my narration while there's people here. So I waited for a little while, and then they left to go out somewhere. So what I did was eat a meal. It wasn't really lunch because it was at like 3:30 p.m. but I ate a meal, which consisted of very unhealthy foods. And I took so incredibly long to do my original plan was I was going to eat lunch and then record my narration before they got back. But guess what? I took way too long to eat the meal because I was kind of watching a YouTube video at the same time. And right when I sat down and started recording, they got back. Like, are you stinking serious? I wasn't going to continue recording with people here. Like, if it's just Joyce, then it's probably fine. I don't really care as much because but like other people, I don't want them to be like, why the heck is he talking to himself in his room? It's probably irrational to care about what they think, but I'm stupid, so therefore I just stopped and didn't do anything for the rest of the day. But my original plan for yesterday was to just, but also so yesterday I wrote the script for the video, and I did record all the cube demonstrations, and I even recorded a session of 50 solves so I could just have that as background footage for the video. So I have all the footage for the video already. It's just that I didn't finish recording the narration. Yesterday my original plan was I was going to record the narration and edit the narration, and then basically that would be all I would do. So, but anyways, also I see signs around the house that it kind of indicate that someone's coming today too. That would be so great if somebody came again. If I go upstairs to record and somebody's there, somebody comes to our house again, what the heck am I gonna do? What the actual heck am I gonna do? I'm not gonna wait another day to do it. Am I? Seriously, why? This is bull. And you could be like, well, first of all, who cares if they hear you? And second of all, why don't you just take your stuff down to the basement and do it? Well, the thing is, I'm the stupid, idiotic, shy person that I don't want to even come out of my room when there's people. I don't want to like walk out and be like, oh, hi, who are you? Well, actually, they know who I am, but like, hi, Noah, what's going on? I don't want to have to talk to people. I just want to stay in my room and not have to talk to anybody. So, that's why. I really hope that doesn't happen. If it happens, I mean, either I could bring my stuff downstairs and record, or I could stay in my room, record, and just hope nobody can really hear it. Well, they could probably hear it, but like maybe they won't care. Like it's not like they can clearly hear me say what I'm saying. So maybe it's not that bad. Maybe I'll still record. I'll just have to. Maybe I'll talk a little bit quieter. It'll be very annoying, but I think I'm just gonna have to I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet and record no matter what happens because I'm not waiting another day. That is just ridiculous. So the recording of the narration will probably take like 10 minutes, and then editing the narration will probably take me maybe an hour, and then editing the whole video. I think the video is going to probably be 3 or 4 minutes. So if we just have conservative estimate of 4 minutes, then and say that it takes 1 hour to complete the editing process for each hour of the video, or for each minute of the video, it would take 4 hours to edit the video, which sounds like a lot, but I should be able to finish it today. I keep being paranoid about you coming downstairs. So, there we go again. There we go again. If I hear that noise, I think somebody's going downstairs, but they're not. Can't wait till my room gets built down here. What would I rather have my room? I mean, technically, I think I'd rather have my room on this corner because it's not directly underneath their bedroom, so it's more private. But what was the reason why I wanted this side instead? What was the reason? I'm trying to think what it was. Maybe, I mean, there's not really any logical reason. Like, yes, if I go out of my room, I go directly into this area, which is full of stuff. But on the other hand, who cares? That's not that big of a deal anyways. Like, what was the reason I wanted this part of my room instead of this side? There's literally no reason. I think this side is just better because it's not directly underneath their bedroom. So it's directly underneath the bedroom that probably Israel would stay in, but by the time he even stays in that bedroom, I probably wouldn't even be living here anymore. So oh, well then what's the point of building yourself a bedroom? Good point. Well, yeah, like, actually that's kind of the thing. Like, why the heck would they build a bedroom if I'm not even going to be staying here that much longer anyways? Because the soonest chance I get, I'm going to move out. But it could be like 2 years. Could be 2 years. Like, how long will it take? God dang. I hope it's no more than 2 years. That would suck if I was 24 years old and still living here.